Hey guys, good afternoon to you once again. Drew Richards here in the studio today, riding along once again with meteorologist and storm chaser Brett Adair out in the field. We're in Arkansas today, chasing right now rain, but probably some pretty big thunderstorms here later today and into this evening. We've already had one tornado warning over in North Mississippi earlier today, about an hour or so ago, and possible touchdown. We're trying to get some confirmed reports from that near the Corinth, Mississippi area. But again, just wanted to go ahead and fire off this live stream. Current time 3 p.m. in the Central Time Zone. Again, you are watching Brett Adair live in Arkansas. We'll go ahead and we'll do a quick radar tour. Brett's on mute right now, so whenever we get his audio, we'll take his audio full screen. But again, he's south of the Jonesboro, Arkansas area, and he looks like heading, let's get his GPS location to update, and I'll be able to tell you exactly his direction of travel. But if I had to guess, it looks like he's going to be heading up to the north in just a little bit, probably a little bit closer to the Jonesboro area, as we have showers and thunderstorms in his general vicinity. So real quick, let's go look at radar, and there's his location again, just south of the Jonesboro area. We've also got storm chaser Brad Arnold out in the field today, and there's Brett's location south and east of the Harrisburg area. Some heavy thunderstorms in and around the Harrisburg, Mark Tree, Truman, Arkansas area, but none of that is severe at this time, thank goodness. But what we're going to be watching is another round of showers and thunderstorms looking to be firing off later this afternoon into this evening hours. Damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes will be possible. If you've not been following along with the weather, there's your Storm Prediction Center outlook for today. Let me move this over out of the way for you. Currently, we've got a severe thunderstorm watch in effect, North Alabama, Northeast Mississippi, Southern Middle Tennessee. That's for round one that's moving through. Mainly a damaging wind threat with that, but even there, we've not seen a ton of wind damage reports just yet. Notice that orange shade of color going all the way back through Tennessee, northern Mississippi, northern Arkansas, southern Missouri, all the way into northeast Oklahoma. That's a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk. Again, tornadoes, damaging winds, very large hail, all possible today. We can look at those threat areas by themselves. There is your tornado threat when it updates. Give me just a second. There we go. There's your tornado threat. And notice higher tornado threat, northern Arkansas, southern Missouri area where we have that hatched color. There's your wind threat. Very big damaging wind threat today from eastern Oklahoma, northern Arkansas, southern Missouri, north Mississippi, all the way through Tennessee into North Alabama. And believe it or not, maybe some very large hail as well. I know this is like a springtime weather pattern. We talked about it a couple days ago when we were live. It's another springtime storm system moving through the country today, bringing lots of wind, energy, lots of thunderstorms, and again, the possibility for tornadoes later today. So let's take Brett full screen here just for a few minutes, right along with him, and I'll be here monitoring in the studio. Hey guys, just wanted to say, like we said the other day, go ahead and hit us up in chat while we're getting everything ramped up here, while we're working on Brett's audio, and let us know where you're watching from this afternoon. Let us know if you're in these outlooked areas for severe weather. If you are, let us know if you've had thunderstorms so far. But again, don't be shy. Jump into chat. Go ahead and share this. Go ahead and hit that like button as well so we can reach more people with this live stream today. And we will be here for the rest of the afternoon and probably into the evening hours chasing storms in and around Arkansas, Missouri, West Tennessee, North Mississippi. So again, we'll be monitoring everything here in the studio. Brett just said his audio will be off just for a little bit. He's working on that, but we will be live and we'll keep doing some radar updates while we do not have his audio. All right, guys, we're going to do a quick radar update since we are still in and out with coverage where Brett is there in Arkansas. Looking at some severe storms over in Alabama. This is the one earlier that produced a possible tornado near Corinth, Mississippi. Severe thunderstorm warnings up. That one in southern Middle Tennessee is catching my eye. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts they're saying possible. Lawrenceburg, Loretto, over to the Pulaski area. Northwest Alabama, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible. But again, the good news, I'm not seeing a lot of wind reports coming out of those thunderstorms. But look what's happening down here to the southwest near Tupelo. A couple other storms trying to pop up. 90 degrees in Tupelo, dew point of 79. So it is just incredibly hot, incredibly humid, and all that warm air is feeding right up into these thunderstorms there. Let's go to Arkansas. Going to flip over to our Memphis radar real quick. And tell you what we can do. Let me switch to our other radar source. There we go. And notice Brett's location still just southeast of the Jonesboro area near Truman, Arkansas. You can see his icon right there on the screen. Let me change that to white. It shows up a little bit better if I change that to white. Right there. Just east of the Harrisburg area. And nothing severe right now. Got a weather station there in the Truman, Arkansas area. Rain falling, 72 degrees, but not a lot of wind, if any, right now. Brad Arnold is out near Newport, Arkansas. He said he's blasting southwest to try to get back down to the Little Rock area because honestly, it looks like we've got a boundary that's set up there near Little Rock, near Conway and Russellville. So notice up north where they are, lower 70 degrees. Dew points in the low 70s. We're pretty much saturated, rain cooled. Down near Little Rock, 90. Hot Springs, 87 degrees. Fort Smith, even a little bit rain cooled at 80 degrees. So we're going to see if we have anything pop up there in the Arkansas area. But we've got Brett back. Let's go back full screen to Brett. There we go. Still riding along with Brett near Newport, Arkansas now. And camera getting a little bit locking up there. We're losing our cell phone coverage once again. Let's do another quick radar update. Northeast Arkansas, southeast Missouri, northwest Tennessee. Not a whole lot going on right now. We have severe thunderstorm warnings in North Alabama, south central Tennessee. And we've also got a few severe thunderstorm warnings up in New York. So let's fly up to New York real quick. Near Niagara Falls, we've got a little bitty severe thunderstorm warning near the Pendleton area. So we put that into motion. It was a little bit stronger as it was east of Niagara Falls. That thing's been falling apart as it moves south and east, but still, you may get some quarter-size hail and some 60-mile-per-hour wind gust as that moves through. So back in the southeast part of the country, southern middle Tennessee, possible 70-mile-per-hour wind gust with this storm coming through the Lawrenceburg, Pulaski area. Loretto, Tennessee, it just blew through there. Look at that Boeing line segment there near Pulaski. So again, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds possible there, southern middle Tennessee. And northwest Alabama, Lauderdale, Colbert, Franklin, and Lawrence, Limestone counties. That's a severe thunderstorm warning for you guys as well. We're going to have to watch that southern storm in northwest Alabama. That's trying to look a little suspicious. A little bit of rotation, but not a lot. But it's got a nice little hook echo there just south of the Muscle Shoals, Alabama area. So we'll have to keep an eye on that storm. That's the one when it was back in Mississippi, produced a possible tornado near Corinth, Mississippi, just a little bit over an hour ago. So we had some storm chasers reporting a rotating wall cloud with that storm. And we also had some damage being reported back near Corinth, Mississippi as well. Let me look at that thunderstorm there. That's possibly rotating on another radar product, and I can show you what I'm doing. So we're switching radar sites, and we've got a rotation product on this radar that I really like to use. And radar's being a little slow. There we go. So there's that little tail end Charlie, like we used to call it back in the old days. Very southern sail on that line of thunderstorms, getting all of the warm air basically being sucked right into that thunderstorm. And then there's a rotation product, just a little bit of rotation there near the Littleville, Alabama area, moving east. So we'll have to keep an eye on that again as it continues to move east towards generally the Hatton, Hillsboro, and the Decatur, Huntsville metro area here over the next hour or so. Looks like we've lost Brett again. Let's check. See if we've got his video back. Yep, he's still down for the second, so let's zoom back out. Let's check out this area that we haven't talked about a whole lot today, back near Little Rock. And we've got our airport observations turned on. That's what all the numbers are. So notice in just east of Little Rock, 89 degrees, dew point 76. Just north of Little Rock, 77, rain cooled. So there's a boundary that kind of sneaks right through central Arkansas. We'll have to see if that has any impact with the thunderstorms later. Notice up near Springfield, not a lot going on in Missouri, but we do have a few new sails starting to pop up there east of the Springfield area, down near towards the Poplar Bluff, Missouri area. So those may be what continues to grow and mature, and maybe our round two that's just getting its act together right now in south central Missouri. Tell you what, something else just caught my eye. Ooh, we're gonna have to watch that. We've got a new sail just popping up just east of Tupelo, Mississippi. That's already showing a hail indication in there. It is off by itself. It has nothing around it. Not a whole lot of rotation in it just yet, but it is incredibly hot, incredibly humid where that thunderstorm is. So again, we'll have to keep an eye on that sail east of the Tupelo area. And I'll show you what I'm talking about here on this radar. Notice right there, already producing lightning near Fulton, Mississippi, west of Hamilton, Alabama, east of Tupelo, Mississippi. So that's the kind of storms we're going to have to watch for a possible supercell threat as we go throughout the afternoon and into the evening hours with round one. Round two, again, just getting its act together back in Missouri and northern Arkansas. Let's see if we've got Brett back. Nope, he is still in a dead zone there. Let's update his location while we're on this screen. Because he is near Newport, Arkansas now. And then we'll have him back hopefully here in just a minute. But how's everybody doing this afternoon? Let us know. Yeah, Kazaki does have a little hook there in Northwest Alabama. Again, that was why we come on the LSM TV channel here earlier, watching those tornadic thunderstorms as they moved across northern Mississippi. And that's that same thunderstorm that, again, moved through North Mississippi, had that tornado warning near Corinth. And it's trying to do some suspicious stuff, easy for me to say, as it continues to move towards the Huntsville, Decatur metro areas. Probably be getting a severe thunderstorm warning pretty quickly as that sail east of Tupelo continues to intensify. Let me show you why I say that. Let's flip over here to the Huntsville, Alabama NEXRAD. It's looking higher up in the storm. Look at those hot colors. Look at that purple and that black area. So that storm is going strong in a hurry. Beam is higher up in the storm here. So there you go. Yes, that's what we're looking at now. That little supercell popping up east of Tupelo. The beam is higher since the radar is further away. So we're seeing, is that storm?
Yeah, tilt 3.
Wow. Is that Columbus?
Yes.
So let's go to Columbus NEXRAD, which is closer.
Tilt 3.
And what we're going to do is we're going to tilt up in the storm because this is right on top of the radar. So it's really looking under the core. But look what we've got there already, looking at tilt 3 from Columbus, Mississippi NEXRAD. That's a baby supercell just south of the Fulton, Mississippi area, north of Smithville. If you remember, Smithville, Mississippi got literally blown away April 27th, 2011 by that EF5 tornado. So that sail looks like it's going to stay just north of Smithville, Mississippi. On its current track, it's going to be crossing Interstate 22 near or just southeast of the Fulton, Mississippi area. And then it'll be moving into northwestern Alabama probably by 4 p.m. Central Time or so. So current time, 3:25 p.m. Central Time. Again, we're here in the studio waiting on Brett's feed to come back up. We have lost his video feed. As soon as it comes back, you'll see that over there in the right-hand side of the screen, opposite from where I am on your screen. But again, glad you're joining us this afternoon for what may be a long afternoon, long evening of severe weather coverage in the southeastern part of the country. We're looking at Mississippi right now because that's where, again, we have a baby supercell forming east of Tupelo. And would not be surprised at all to see a severe thunderstorm warning come out for that's Itawamba County, Mississippi over the next few minutes. And then if it continues to strengthen, we would probably have a tornado threat downstream as it moves into this area of northwest Alabama. Hamilton, Haleyville, maybe as far north as Red Bay, depending on its current tracks. Let's put that into motion. Looks like it's almost moving due east at this time. So as it continues to move east, again, going into a very warm, unstable environment, very much like a spring severe weather day here in August. Crazy stuff. So again, if you're just jumping in, we are just kind of ramping the stream up. We're having some, Brett was having some vehicle issues, as you heard on Monday. So he's trying to get everything ramped up in the vehicle. He's actually didn't have audio just a few minutes ago when we had his video. Now we've lost the video as well. He's working on the live stream, but again, we wanted to go ahead and come to you live here in the studio talking about the severe weather threat. Tell you what we can do while we have a little bit of downtime. It's not crazy yet, and I like to use these times when we are not crazy to look at some of the computer models so we can maybe see what to expect later this afternoon and this evening. So let's zoom out, look at the area of interest again from East Oklahoma all the way through Arkansas, Southern Missouri, Western Tennessee. That's the 18Z HRRR model. So this is where it thought storms are going to be at 2 p.m. Did a pretty good job. It did not pick up on the storm in northeast Mississippi very well at all. It didn't even know it was there. But it did an okay job. So let's go ahead and go forward in time and see if we can't play out what might happen here on the stream as we go throughout the rest of the afternoon and the evening hours. To go towards 5 p.m., heavy thunderstorms possibly still continuing in northwest Alabama, part of round one that's moving through now. And then look back off to the west, northwest of Fort Smith. Yep, that's a big storm blowing up right around 5 p.m. Look up near Springfield, Missouri. There goes some more big thunderstorms. Springfield back to Joplin. Big time thunderstorms popping up according to this model run. Again, this is just a model run. You can hear the weather radios going off there in the background. We are here in Northwest Alabama at our studio, and yep, we had the severe thunderstorm warning just passed through here. Thankfully, nothing crazy. A lot of heavy rain, but not a lot of wind. It was only about 20-mile-per-hour winds when that line come through our location. Here we go again on the model. Let's go to 6 p.m. Look at that supercell near Fort Smith. Holy moly. Look at that line of storms back near Springfield. Looks like we got Brett back. So we'll go back to Brett's video in just a second as we're just kind of killing time here looking at models until we get his video back stable. Let's go to 7 p.m. Look at that. Any of those storms in western, northwestern Arkansas, southern Missouri may have a tornado threat on them. 8 p.m. It's moving into northern Arkansas. And Fayetteville back to Fort Smith. There's our other batch of storms moving east. 9 p.m. Storms all over the place from southeast and southern Missouri, northeast Arkansas, and then there's the supercells back near Little Rock and Conway. There is 10 p.m. Jonesboro up to the Boot Hill of Missouri, down to Little Rock. Big time thunderstorms. 11 p.m. Look at that squall line moving into western Tennessee. There's midnight. So big storms coming through Memphis, Jackson, Tennessee at midnight, and then after midnight they kind of just sort of congeal into a big nasty mess of heavy storms, probably some embedded gusty winds and maybe some spin up tornadoes, but they tend to have a weakening trend after the midnight hour. Let's go back to Brett full screen. I'll still be here in the studio watching your comments. Y'all keep an eye, help me watch that storm in northeast Mississippi as it's firing up, because that's going to be our next threat possibly for a possible tornado. Let's go back to Brett full while we've got him back. Hey guys, again, you see a lot of people jumping in the live stream right now, so don't be shy. Go ahead and let us know in the comments where you're watching from this afternoon. We're just ramping the stream up. We are kind of early in the day. Looks like it's going to be a late afternoon and evening event across Arkansas, Missouri, eastern parts of Oklahoma. So Brett is moving southwest towards Little Rock. He keeps moving through some dead zones. Look, he's in the middle of nowhere, Arkansas. Nothing but a lot of trees, and yeah, we just lost him again. So let's go back to radar real quick. We were looking at models, and this is what models thought was going to be happening around 2 p.m. this afternoon. It's doing a pretty good job. So we're just now getting our 19Z HRRR model run in. We'll run through it quickly. Again, if you've just jumped in the stream, go ahead and let us know in chat. Don't be shy where you're watching from this afternoon. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like button on this stream. That lets YouTube see that people are watching this, they're liking what we're doing, and they will push this video to more people. So hopefully we can reach more people that may be affected by the severe weather in the southern part of the country for today. But again, 19Z HRRR, we'll quickly run through that, then we'll go back to Brett full screen. That's valid at 3 p.m. Doing a pretty good job. 4, 5. Notice how there's not a whole lot going on in Arkansas through 5 p.m., right? Springfield, Missouri, there's some storms popping up there by 5. 6 p.m. There's a few storms popping in eastern Oklahoma. Still not a lot in Arkansas. 7 p.m. Here we go. North of Fort Smith, southeast of Tulsa. There's some storms starting to blow up. 8 p.m. It's still kind of scattered. Notice how we don't have that big line of thunderstorms anymore. Rickle, glad to have you watching from Lexington, Kentucky. Hope I said your username right there. But again, just kind of scattered stuff in the Fort Smith, Fayetteville, Arkansas area through 8 p.m. Not a lot from Little Rock up to Jonesboro, over to Memphis, Jackson, Tennessee, Greenville, Mississippi. Not a whole lot going on in those areas. So as we go forward in time, one more hour, let's go to 9 p.m. Yeah, those are some supercells popping up. North Arkansas, northwest of Little Rock, and then near the Arkansas and the Missouri state line there. That's a big supercell. Where is that? That's going to be near Branson, Missouri. Just southeast of Branson, I believe. So there you go. That, and again, that won't be an exact spot. This is a model, so this is just a guess of where the storms may fire. But as we go, again, through 9, 10 o'clock, any of those storms in Arkansas may be severe with a damaging wind and a tornado threat. So literally, it kind of looks like everything's shifting south a little bit. If we turn on our Storm Prediction Center outlook from midday, notice how they've got the area from really north of Springfield all the way over into western parts of Kentucky in that level 3 risk. Not to say that's not going to happen. Way too early to say that. But it looks like, if anything, we may need to shift that enhanced risk a little bit further south to include the areas from Fort Smith, Arkansas, back to Little Rock, maybe even parts of northern Mississippi, depending on how far east those storms go. So let's go ahead one more hour in time before we go back to Brett's feed full screen. There we are, 11 p.m. and finally midnight. So this is definitely a way slower trend in the models as of the 19Z HER. Earlier at midnight, we had this line of storms coming into Nashville, Tennessee, northwest Alabama, northeast Mississippi. This run at midnight, don't even have them at Memphis yet. So we'll have to see if that trend continues, because if that's the case, it may be a much later time for your location. Amy watching from Arkansas across the bridge from Memphis. Amy, glad to have you with us this afternoon. Y'all go ahead and share this stream. We'll be here all afternoon and all evening. Amy, a little bit of showers there in your area. Nothing severe. In just a second, get our radar to update so you can see what I'm seeing. There we go. Let's looking at the Memphis area, just west of Memphis in Arkansas. A little bit of showers to your north. Temperature 76 degrees at West Memphis Airport. Dew point 71, and look just to the south. Tunica, Mississippi, how about 89 degrees with a dew point of 80? So yeah, there's a definite boundary right through this area, about Little Rock to just south of Memphis to something like that. Very warm and unstable down here. Not so warm and unstable north of that boundary. So we're going to have to watch those storms firing on that boundary in Arkansas, possibly moving into southwest Tennessee, north Mississippi, and southern Missouri later tonight. Let's go back to Brett full screen just for a few minutes. I'm going to be here in the studio. Again, Brett's riding down the road. I'm here in the studio monitoring everything behind the scenes. So we'll continue to chat with you guys. Keep your messages coming in chat. We're just going to have a laid-back conversation and watching the weather this afternoon until things really start to pop later this afternoon and this evening. Also watching Brad Arnold. Awesome. We appreciate that. Rickle. Tony in the house. No, Tanya. I'm sorry, Tanya. The little A got lost in your names. Sorry about that, Tanya. Glad to have you with us this afternoon. And let's go back to Brett riding down the road full screen. Hey, Kazaki, remember that baby supercell you talked about in Mississippi? Yep, there it is. We are still watching the area where Brett is out in Arkansas. That's that radar. But let's quickly go back to Mississippi. And let me get Brett's cam loaded here. There we go. Whew. Fulton, Mississippi. Tremont, Mississippi. Hamilton, Alabama. Hackleburg, Alabama. Early heads up, if you've got any friends or family in that part of the world, you may want to shoot them a message or give them a quick phone call. This isn't technically, you know, a classic tornado outbreak day by any stretch of the imagination, no. But that is an interesting looking supercell. Just got a special weather statement issued for it. So looks like that goes until about... I don't have a time on that, but yeah, interesting storm east of Tupelo. Let's go back to Brett, full screen. Hey, Rick, appreciate that update. Said they extended that special weather statement into Alabama on our baby supercell in Mississippi. So again, no warnings on it just yet. We keep watching. Marion County, Alabama just lit up. Bexar to the west side of Hamilton. That is a hook. Look at that. So yeah, we're in Arkansas, riding along with Brett right now, but there's nothing going on in Arkansas. So we're just kind of playing wait and see for round two. But I tell you what, we got a legal storm that may be trying to do something it's not supposed to do in northeast Mississippi and moving into northwest Alabama here over the coming 30 to 45 minutes. So let's flip over to velocity. There's a little bit of spin in there, but again, we're so close to the radar. Let's tilt up and look. All right, even at tilt 3 and tilt 4, it takes me getting all the way up to like tilt 5 to see a little bit of rotation in there. So it is spinning. Again, we're very, very close to the radar, so we're having to basically look straight up from the radar site to see what that storm is doing, so close to the radar. There's your rotation product, your NROT as it's called. Let me tilt up on this to see if we see anything that jumps out at us. Yeah, again, tilt 4, tilt 5, tilt 6. Little bit of spin there just south of Fulton, Mississippi. And look at that hook on tilt 6. My goodness. That is insane. So again, we're so close to the radar site down here in Columbus, Mississippi. Having a hard time looking at that storm. More severe thunderstorm warnings continue north Alabama, heading towards the Athens, Decatur area. If you know anybody over there, prepare them now for damaging wind gusts, possibly over 60. But I'll be honest with you, though, we've just not had any reports. I do have local storm reports turned on. Notice here in Loretto, Tennessee, 12-inch diameter trees down on Ward Road and Busby Road. Do have road blockage up near Loretto, Tennessee. But so far, that's the only wind damage that we've got, except for that area back near Corinth. Earlier, had a possible tornado back there in Corinth, Mississippi. Let's go back out to the west while we're on. Tell you what, let's switch radar sources. I like to. This one's a little bit cantankerous when we try to switch sources. Let's go to this radar. And again, Brett is coming down to near the Searcy, Arkansas area right now. Going to be moving into some light to moderate rainfall. Brad Arnold is out ahead of him there near the Searcy area. We continue to watch the area back near Fort Smith and west of Little Rock. There's some developing thunderstorms in there. Some new thunderstorms going up north as well near Joplin, Missouri, and west of the Springfield area. But so far, none of those are severe. You're right, Rick. It's hard when you got a thunderstorm right on top of the radar site to see what is going on, and that's why we keep having to tilt up. So hopefully as that storm is a little bit further away from the radar, we'll get a little bit better view as it moves into northwest Alabama, probably over the next 20 to 30 minutes or so. But again, guys, thank y'all so much for tuning in today. We are here riding along with Brett Adair out in the field. My name is Drew Richards in the studio. I've said it once, I'll say it again. Don't throw anything at me. If you haven't already, go ahead and hit that like button on this video. That just helps us get this video out to more people on YouTube. We're trying to grow this channel, so if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, and you will be alerted every time we do live events, live storm chases. We're going to do some live forecast discussions here on the channel as well. Forecast videos that are pre-recorded I've already been doing here on the channel. So again, thank y'all so much for tuning in this afternoon. We're going to go back to Brett. He still don't have audio coming through. He knows that. We'll get to the audio portion here in just a little bit, but I'm just going to be monitoring weather service reports, monitoring radar, and monitoring your chat. So if you're watching and you haven't spoke up, you haven't said anything in chat this afternoon, get in chat. Let us know where you're watching from, and let's have a good afternoon together, and hopefully these storms will stay on the tame side, right? Let me know where you're watching from this afternoon if you've not already, and I'll be right back here in just a few minutes. All right, guys, we're still here behind the scenes, riding along with Brett in the Storm Track vehicle. He's getting closer to Little Rock. You can see on the... I think we lost his GPS. Let me see if I can fix that. Yep, his GPS stopped reporting, so... Nope, there he is. He's still in Bald Knob, Arkansas, just out of the Searcy area. I thought we lost his GPS, but we did not. He's still there. So he's moving southwest on the interstate towards Little Rock. We've got our one radar looking at western Arkansas. Not a lot going on. We're waiting. We're watching. Brett Adair is moving southwest towards this area. I would say Russellville over to that Waldron area. Those storms are just kind of hanging in there, not doing a whole lot. Danville, Arkansas, back to Perryville. Conway, 81 degrees in Conway, Arkansas. If I had to guess, that dew point sensor may or may not be broken. It says dew point also 81. It's high, but the other surrounding sites are saying upper 70s dew point, so that's probably more like it. Russellville, Arkansas, getting some heavy rain, probably some lightning coming right through town right now down near the Dardanelle area. 79 degrees in Russellville, 75 degree dew point, reporting light rain at the airport. But again, nothing is severe in this area. So we'll continue to watch Arkansas for those storms getting stronger later today. Our other radar we've got focused up in Missouri near the Springfield and Joplin area. Yep, there's some rain. There's some heavy rain in Joplin. I don't see any lightning strikes in and around the Joplin area right now, but there is some lightning across the state line over in southeastern parts of Kansas. 81 degrees Joplin. Light north winds, dew point 73. And those storms are just kind of starting out, trying to get their act together, not doing a whole lot just yet as they continue to push east and organize. So again, it's kind of a slow start. We kind of kicked everything off with the early tornado warning a couple hours ago over on the LSM channel. Now here we are on the Brett Adair channel, riding southwest towards Little Rock. We're going to keep the stream up. I'm going to step away, get some more drink, and maybe get me a snack here in the studio. And hold up. I think we lost his feed. Hold that thought. As soon as I say that, it looks like it was camera. Yep, we are back in a dead spot, so we'll keep it right here just for a minute. Current warnings, we've only got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect in the entire country right now. And believe it or not, oh, no, we've only got one. The one in Tennessee has been, it has expired as of 4 p.m. Central Time. So we've only got 1 severe thunderstorm warning, north central Alabama, Lauderdale, Lawrence, Limestone, Morgan counties. That goes until 4:15 p.m. local time. And we've got a flash flood warning up in Illinois for Christian and Sangamon counties. And we've got some special marine warnings down in... Where is that? Oh, that's up in the Great Lakes. Let me see if we've got our special marine warnings turned on. There you go. So you know we're killing time when we're tracking heavy thunderstorms across the Great Lakes, right? Special marine warning is that little polygon you see there north of the St. James area. Some gusty thunderstorms coming through near the Mackinac Bridge in the UP of Michigan. How about that? Let's go back down to Arkansas. Go back to Fort Smith radar. Again, if you guys are just joining us this afternoon, go ahead and let us know where you're watching from. Got a lot of people watching this afternoon. So again, we are happy to have you here with us. We are tracking storms, potential severe weather all across the southern part of the country today. Let's go back to our other radar and I can show you where we are looking at severe weather being possible. So let's go in and turn on our severe weather outlooks from the Storm Prediction Center. There's your bullseye, orange shaded color. It's going to be your level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk, 7 1.7 million people in an enhanced risk today, including Memphis, Tennessee, Nashville, Tennessee, Huntsville, Alabama, Springfield, Missouri, and Clarksville, Tennessee. Slight risk in surrounding areas, including Tulsa, Birmingham, Little Rock, Chattanooga, and Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. And again, going to be interesting to see how fast things come together. 4 o'clock, 4:03 p.m. here, and just not a lot going on. So I thought we would have a lot more ongoing active weather according to the morning model runs at this time. They had a couple different rounds firing up. Round 1 has kind of been ahead of schedule. I think that's kind of tempered the severe threat as it comes through northern Mississippi, western Tennessee. And then round 2 is also taking its sweet time to develop. Early morning model runs had round 2 firing off in southern Missouri, northern Arkansas between about 4, 5, and 6 p.m. So here we are at 4 o'clock. Not a lot going on just yet. We'll see if that changes between now and the next hour or two. There's your tornado threat for today. What do the colors mean? Well, the colors mean the higher risk of tornadoes is going to be north of Little Rock, according to this update from the SPC, including Jonesboro, Fayetteville, north of Memphis, and then near Memphis, all the way up to the Boot Hill of Missouri, southwestern parts of Kentucky, and the extreme northeastern tip of Oklahoma. And where you see that little dashed lines in there, we call that a hatched area. That basically means a few strong tornadoes will be possible, EF2 or greater. I really don't think we have a big long track risk today. So you hear that strong long track tornado terminology thrown out a lot. I do think we have the risk of strong tornadoes, but we'll just have to see how everything kind of comes together later today with these thunderstorms. If they're more linear, I don't think we'll have a long track tornado threat at all. Zero. We can get some strong tornadoes. You can get several strong tornadoes in a line of thunderstorms, but you usually don't get long trackers in a line of thunderstorms. That's with my microphone here, trying to see. There we go. And finally, here's your wind threat for today. Looks like we still don't have Brett's video back, so we're just kind of killing time waiting on his feed to come back up. Rick, thank you for that. It has not popped up on my map just yet. Rick says they just put up a tornado watch box for Arkansas, Kansas, Missouri, and Oklahoma. Yep, there it is. We'll get that on the map here in just a minute. But we've got a new tornado watch for eastern Oklahoma, northwest Arkansas, literally one county in southeastern Kansas, and then southwestern parts of Missouri. It does include McAllister, Oklahoma, Muskogee, Oklahoma, Fort Smith, Arkansas, Fayetteville, Arkansas, Branson, Missouri, Lebanon, Springfield, and Joplin in Missouri. And we would have to zoom into that one single county in Kansas to see what town is there. Columbus, Kansas. There you go. So new tornado watch will be lighting up on the map here in just a second. And finally, there's your hail threat for tonight. Big time hail possible. Fayetteville, Arkansas up to Springfield and Joplin and Branson. All right, let's go back and see if we can't refresh Brett's camera. He must be in yet another dead. Yep, he's back in the dead zone because I see his icon is orange on the screen. So we'll go back and look at that tornado watch that just lit up. There you go. Yellow shaded counties. Tornado watch that we just talked about goes until 10 p.m. Central Time. You're right, Kazaki. Not a chase without dead zones. That's why we're here, trying to keep the information flowing to you instead of you just having to watch a frozen camera image, right? Nothing wrong with that. But we are here trying to keep the radar information going, the warning information going, and all your chat comments we've been reading all afternoon as well. So we appreciate that. But there's the area. That's where all our chasers are going to be going. Brett's going to be making his way out towards Fort Smith, Arkansas. Let's see how long it'll take him to get there. Not counting Little Rock traffic, that's about 135 miles. So as the crow flies, again, that's a 2-hour straight line from about where he is to Fort Smith. So if he gets caught up in some Little Rock traffic, it may take a little bit longer than that. Is he off? Oh, he's smart. Look what he's doing. He's not going through Little Rock. He's cut off the beaten path off the interstate, and he is cutting across to Conway, Arkansas. Smart move. And he's going to blast west on I-40 from Conway. So why go all the way down to Little Rock? You just have to come back north, right? All right, and since he's off the interstate, yep, we're fighting those data dead zones. How's our Mississippi storm doing? Is it dead? A few minutes ago, we were tracking a baby supercell in Mississippi. Yeah, it's a lot weaker than it was. A little bit of spin in there, west and northwest of Hamilton. It may be just an imaginary hook, or am I seeing things, guys? I guess you could call that a hook. But again, not impressive rotation. That's that supercell that formed back east of Tupelo, Mississippi. We've been tracking it eastward, now crossed over into the state of Alabama. The storms moving into the Huntsville-Decatur area are no longer severe, so we have no, count them, 0 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now all across the country. Heavy storms moving into Huntsville, will be moving into the Chattanooga area here over the next little bit. But no severe thunderstorm warnings anywhere in the country. How about that? We'll have to have our, I love talking about food. So here in a little bit, it's a little bit early for dinner time, at least for me here in the Central Time Zone. So if you guys are already having dinner, let's do a little food talk here later while we're waiting on Brett's video feed to come back. Y'all let me know what you're having for dinner tonight. And anything else you guys want to talk about, any questions, comments, let me know in the chat. Because like I say, we're just kind of hanging out, kind of a low-key stream so far. Waiting on everything to ramp up here in the studio later today and tonight. So make sure if you haven't already, I've got 35 likes on the stream. We've had hundreds of people already watch today. So that lets me know those hundreds of people did not hit that like button. So all that does, guys, we don't get anything out of that. That just helps YouTube see that the video is popular and they try to push that video to more people. So go ahead and hit that like button if you have not already. And why does my preview keep getting behind? My little preview window here on YouTube keeps rewinding like an hour. So every time I go over there, it looks like I'm talking about what I talked about an hour ago. Right, there you go, 36 likes. Somebody just hit that like button. If that was you, thank you. 38, there we go. Thank y'all, thank y'all. We're working on, whenever we have some downtime, probably later this week, me and Brett are going to be working on the little pop-ups here on the channel that show the subscribers. If you hit that subscribe button, it'll pop your name up on the channel. We're working on some cool chat elements as well. So it's been kind of crazy between the vehicle issues that Brett's had and some studio work that I've been doing here, getting everything together for the stream. We haven't had time to do those little things like that. That's a really cool part of the stream. But like I said, we'll get those added in sooner than later. Probably by the weekend, if not first part of next week is the way it looks right now. Oh, look, we've got Brett's feedback. Let's see if we can take him full screen before we lose him again. All right, guys, we're probably going to fight these dead zones until we get him back on the interstate. So again, he's near Valonia, Arkansas, east of Conway. Notice we've got our little map down there. Let me know, guys, in chat. Is that zoomed in too far? Would you like me to zoom that out a little bit? So that little blue dot, that's Brett's location, updating in real time. And I've zoomed in pretty far today. So if you want to zoom that out, I can. So you maybe can see a little bit larger city names around him. Y'all let me know in chat if that's better, or if you liked it more zoom in. You can see Little Rock down there at the bottom, Conway over there on the left-hand side of that little bitty radar map on that side. So y'all let me know if you liked that or not. And I lost my chat. Where's my chat? There we go. We're multitasking today in the studio. We've got a lot of windows. Let's go back to radar. What's that?
My laptop charger fell off.
Okay.
He always says that.
So there we go again, tracking Brett's location. Brad Arnold just a little bit ahead of him there near Valonia, Arkansas. And yep, anytime his icon goes orange, we've lost his video feed. So Rick wants to talk about food. Kazaki says, haven't worked out dinner yet, but it's only 3:10 there in Utah. Yeah, that's not quite dinner time for you yet. I just had lunch just before we started the stream, so probably won't be eating any dinner anytime soon here on our end either. Storm Chaser Lance, smash that like button. That's it. We really are in the jungle in Arkansas, Rick. You're right. Lots of trees, lots of dead zones. So let's go. If you guys want, oh man, Rhonda, grilled chicken salad for my dinner. Whew, that sounds good. Man, that sounds good. Homemade or store-bought, Rhonda? Don't matter either way. They're both good, but just curious. And Rick. Rick said, you know what's funny? Just about every stream talks about food. Hey, there you go. Homemade, Rhonda. Oh my goodness. That's even better than store-bought or fast food bought. Homemade grilled chicken salad. Goodness gracious. I'm jealous now. I'm pretty picky. You know, chicken salad. You're talking about a grilled chicken salad, I believe. Like an actual salad with grilled chicken in it, right? But chicken salad that you put on a sandwich, I've been craving that here lately. I want like a chicken salad sandwich or a tuna salad sandwich. That sounds good. But yeah, I want a good old-fashioned grilled chicken salad. Zaxby's has got a pretty good grilled chicken salad. But not as good as homemade. All right, still no severe thunderstorm warnings currently in effect anywhere in the country. We've got a flash flood warning up in Illinois. Let's go ahead and take a look at that right fast. Up near Springfield, Illinois, and it looks like those storms have weakened that prompted that flash flood warning. Let me flip you over to our other radar feed. There you go. Heavy rain, thunderstorms moving through the Springfield area, currently 69 degrees. We have had some flooding reports in Springfield. Right there, several roads in the north and west side of Springfield, Illinois have been closed due to high water. A few vehicles have also been stranded in the water. So that's what prompted the flood warning. Rhonda said, yes, salad with grilled chicken, like chicken salad sandwich. Awesome. Yep. Guys, how's the weather where you are today? Let's talk about it. How's it out in Utah, Kazaki? Look, I'm in Alabama. And I don't know if you can see that over my shoulder. Y'all see that right there? I don't know if you can see that number. Can you see that red number that I'm pointing to? Let me know if you can see that number. That's the temperature outside here in Alabama on August the 9th. It's pretty wild. I mean, Can't believe it. We're sitting here literally in the middle of the afternoon, the hottest time of the day, and it's 68 degrees here. We did have a thunderstorm. Now, it's just not cool because, no, we had a big severe thunderstorm come through earlier. Yep, 68 degrees and no wind. It is crazy cool here this afternoon at our studio location. Beautiful in Newland, North Carolina, Rhonda says. Let's zoom out and look at North Carolina right quick. There you go, Rhonda. Oh, man. In the mountains. Look at that. I bet it is beautiful there. Dew points in the 50s. 77 degrees near Newland, North Carolina. West winds at 12, gusting to 16. I'm officially jealous of not only your salad, Rhonda, but also your weather. Kazaki says, measured a foot of sunlight today in Utah. Yep, it's hot out there. It is hot out there in Utah. We've got all the weather that we keep having across the country. Notice kind of what I can do while we're waiting on Brett to get back on the interstate so we can get his video back. Got a big ridge of high pressure kind of right over Texas. And if you guys know, all the weather kind of goes up and around that. Something like that. It's a clockwise motion around high pressure. So we've got a heat bubble. There's heat. The high extends all the way out to the desert southwest. So that's my kindergarten level drawing skills this afternoon. Big heat ridge in the middle southern part of the country. And all the active weather is kind of going up and around that heat ridge. That's why we keep having storm system after storm system after storm system from the Midwest through the Southeast. And that's why we keep having the heat in the southern part of the country. Check this out. So that's dew points. But we can look at temperatures. Yeah, look at that heat. It's updating. Hang on. I can see it. You can't. Why is it doing that? There we go. There's your big heat bubble. All the hotter temperatures. Phoenix, Las Vegas, the deserts of Southern California, all the way eastward through Texas is baking this afternoon. Louisiana is baking. Look at northern Florida, southern Georgia. Hot, hot, hot there as well. Lots of heat. And then notice where we got the rainfall. Cooler, Missouri, Illinois. Parts of the Northeast. Maine's pretty cool this afternoon. Ooh, man. Storm Chaser Lance. 115 degree heat index in Texas. Yep. Let's go in and look at some current conditions in Texas. Because it is hot. It's too hot. You guys haven't had rain in like, what, a month? Month and a half? It's mixed out a little bit around Dallas. What do I mean by mixed out? Well, what happens, the atmosphere warms up and you've got a humid layer at the ground, but during the daytime, if you get a little bit of breeze, you can mix down some drier air from up in the atmosphere. So we've got 108 degrees in Fort Worth, 107 in Fort Worth, but hey, the dew point's down to 61. That's still hot, and it's still humid, but you could have a dew point in the 70s at 107 degrees, and it would be miserably hot. So anytime you get that dew point down in the lower 60s, and especially some upper 50s, like here, dew point 54, yeah, you're basically in an oven. You're baking inside of an oven, but the air is not that wet, humid, can't breathe, suffocating kind of humidity. So glad we've got a little bit of mixing going on in Texas, but still, like Storm Chaser Lance said, some locations don't have that in Texas. Some locations, heat index is 115. So, yeah. It's usually the trade-off. That's how you can get so hot out in the desert southwest. That's how we get 120, 125 degrees, because the air's dry. You can heat dry air up and you can cool it off a lot more than you can heat and cool humid air. Humid air don't like to move. If you've got a dew point in the 70s, so you can't drop below the dew point, so your overnight lows are in the 70s. And if you afternoon highs, if dew point 75, you're not going to usually get 110 degrees with a 75 dew point. It can happen, but it's not usual. Usually you get your hot heat with a drier air mass. But guess what? At the end of the day, if it's 95 with a dew point of 75, it still feels like 110. Or you can be 110 with no heat index, and it still feels like 110, right? All right, we got that tornado watch flashing up there. They must have updated something about that. Again, tornado watch goes until 10 p.m. for northwest Arkansas, southeast Kansas, southwest Missouri, eastern Oklahoma. Brett's still lost in the jungles north of Little Rock. He's getting closer to the interstate, so maybe we'll get his video feedback here in just a few minutes as he gets closer to Conway. We should have a lot more cell phone towers in Conway, Arkansas. We'll get Brett's live feedback here once he gets on I-40, blasting westbound and down, trying to get into position to intercept more storms that will likely be forming here later this afternoon. I know, Kazaki. Looks like y'all had a, maybe not in Utah, but I know Colorado, Arizona, New Mexico, y'all had some monsoon action, what was it, a couple weeks ago? There's a little bit of storms in Arizona today, but nothing in Utah. I'm talking about nothing in Utah. Look at that. Bone dry, a little bit of showers down there. Northwest is Cedar City in Utah. Just a little bit of light rain, if it's even making it to the ground. Because look at that, 91 degrees west of Beaver. Dew point of 30. That's some bone dry air. And that's probably some Virga falling out of the sky. Who knows what Virga is? Y'all are a smart bunch of people. I guarantee y'all know what Virga is. So who can tell me in chat what Virga is? V-I-R-G-A. There you go, northern Utah. Yep, nothing going on. Logan, 81 degrees, dew point 35. Look who we got back in the corner. We got Brett's video. Let's go back to Brett while we've got him. We may lose him again before he gets to Conway. So let's go back while we've got him. I'll be here monitoring your chat comments. Let me know what Virga is in chat if y'all feel like typing it out. And if not, we'll talk about it when I come back here in just a minute. You got it, Kazaki. Good job. Yeah, perfect. Precipitation evaporates before it reaches the ground due to heat or pressure or both. Dew points and the moisture in the air is the main reason, but you are exactly right. Sometimes when you have high levels of heat, low levels of humidity, you'll get a thunderstorm. You'll get rain falling out of that thunderstorm at the cloud level, but think about a sponge. So if the air is very, very humid and moist, well, that's a wet sponge. The rain falls out of the cloud, goes all the way through the wet sponge and makes it all the way to the ground. Dry air is like a dry sponge. So you have a wet rag, you squeeze it over a dry sponge. That acts like the atmosphere. The moisture dries up, doesn't make it all the way to the ground, and that's what virga is. Good job. Perfect explanation. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning in what state? Somewhere. Alabama. Not in Arkansas, not where Brett is. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Alabama. I guess we can take a look at that right quick, right? It's for Marion County, Alabama. Quarter-size hail. Oh, wow. Remember that storm in Mississippi that we were talking about? The baby supercell? We were tracking that bad boy east of Tupelo. Well, guess what? This is the same thunderstorm. Would it not be crazy if we get a tornado in Alabama before we get a tornado in Arkansas today? Would that not be wild? We've already possibly had a tornado in Mississippi earlier, back near Corinth, Mississippi. But this is a new severe thunderstorm warning for Marion County, Alabama, and that is the same storm that had a hook echo back in Mississippi. You're right. It's no longer a baby supercell. It's a papa supercell. You are right. It's got a little outflow boundary it's riding. See this little blue-green line going back to Smithfield? That's like a mini cold front. So, man, oh man, that's just in a good spot to continue to intensify and possibly try to produce a tornado. Yeah, Hamilton again. If you got any friends or family in and around Hamilton, Alabama, got a lot in the studio. I keep looking around. If y'all see me, I got monitors here, monitors here, monitors here, TV up here I keep looking at, monitors all over here, weather instruments behind me. So if y'all keep seeing me looking around, yeah, we got a lot going on in the studio as always today. So it's literally got 360-degree weather in the basement studio here. Could the outflow boundary hamper tornado genesis? Yes. It depends. It depends. Very, very good question. What's that noise? Something keeps lighting up here in the studio. It depends on the direction of the storm, and it depends on where that outflow boundary is in relation to the inflow. So, one of two things can happen with outflow boundaries in a severe thunderstorm like this. Number one, the outflow boundary can choke the storm off. So if the outflow boundary pushes out and basically interrupts the warm inflow region of the thunderstorm, because thunderstorms, think about us, we have to breathe to stay alive. Well, thunderstorms are the same way. They got to breathe. They have to basically inhale warm, humid air, and then they exhale heavy rain, gusty winds, hail, whatever else comes out of the precipitation side of the thunderstorm. So that outflow boundary can choke the storm off if it gets too far ahead of it, and it would make the storm weaken, right? But option two, if it doesn't choke the thunderstorm off, an outflow boundary can enhance localized wind shear in a thunderstorm. So you can have a storm like this that's kind of out by itself. It is a supercell, and you can have that outflow boundary really enhance the spin just right where that storm is. So you can get a tornado being produced by a random thunderstorm just because of that outflow boundary. So I hope that makes sense. Again, don't know which way we're going to go here, or it may stay kind of in between. It may stay severe, it may not weaken, and it may not produce a tornado. It just might kind of may hang like it is. It just may keep holding its own. So very good question, Kazaki. Yes, it could hinder tornado genesis or it could help tornado genesis. Just depends on which way we go and relation to the direction of the storm. Very good question. Looks like Brett is stopped at a quick store. Let's see if we can figure out where he's... I like being nosy. We were talking about food a minute ago, so wonder if they're stopping for a quick food stop at a gas station or something. Maybe filling up. Maybe they've driven a pretty long way. Look, there's Rock City Plumbing. It's always a horrible day when you have to call the plumber, right? So they may be stopping for a quick pit stop there. They are near Conway, Arkansas. I'll keep that updated there on the bottom of the screen there. When we've got Brett full screen, I'll keep updating that. And of course, you can see the map in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen with his current location from GPS. We're still watching West Arkansas, still watching Southwest Missouri. Those storms up near Joplin are getting stronger. They're not severe. The stuff in Arkansas, it's really not getting stronger. So Brett's here near Conway. Got some light rain showers near Conway, Greenbrier, Mayflower, Valonia, Arkansas, over to the Perryville area. We'll keep an eye on those, but again, they're not really getting stronger. It's just kind of some rain showers. What is getting stronger, the storms up in Missouri. Joplin, Missouri. Over to near I think that was Miami, Oklahoma. Yep, Miami, Oklahoma area. Neosho, Missouri, over to near Columbus, Kansas. This radar program is old school. It's great. It's old school and it's a little slow to load. So let's sit back and pop some popcorn. Hey, there we go. We got it to the load in. Some large hail possibly near Mount Vernon, Missouri. See that little triangle with the number 1 on it? That's our radar indicating possibly around quarter-size hail near Mount Vernon or just north of there. Let's put that right there. Not really seeing any rotation in those. So that's good news. There's that little hill core I just talked about north of the Mount Vernon area. Anytime you get that yellow shaded color there, that's letting us know hill sizes may start trying to be near quarter size. So that's kind of an early heads up that we may start seeing a severe thunderstorm when you get that hail getting close to quarter size. These guys on chat are just not our. I'm looking at text message chat. This is funny. Kazaki, there you go. Yep, that's that program I'm using. Using GR2 analysts there. We're using Radar Omega as well today. Got all the tools fired up here in the studio. That's a nice little supercell. I'm telling you, let that hook echo means business. So again, the only severe thunderstorm warning in the entire country right now in northwest Alabama. That's why Brett's in Arkansas. He's at a gas station right now. They're taking a little time out. We're here watching storms elsewhere while we are waiting on him to get back on the road. Let's look at velocity here. That's right, Lance. Time to grab the jerky. I think you're right, Kazaki. I just saw your earlier message. Going off your explanation, looks like it could be riding that outflow boundary. I definitely think it is. All right, 4:39 p.m. Central Time, 5:39 East Coast, 3:39 out in Utah. We're back on the road with Brett. So we'll continue to watch radar. I'm probably going to step away just for a minute Bottle of water is getting really low, so I need to get another water to bring to the studio here to keep me going for the rest of the evening. But we are... Where's our GPS? Let's see. Yep, just east of Conway, so hopefully we'll keep this feed up for the next little bit. Again, no audio. Brett's got his audio turned off at this time, but we should get his audio feed here going later once we get closer to severe thunderstorms. There's just nothing going on out there in Conway, Arkansas right now, so that's why we're keeping the audio turned off on Brett's end. We'll continue to watch that supercell near Hamilton, Alabama. Heavy storms coming through the Huntsville area, not severe, but they're heavy. And then some rainfall getting closer to the Chattanooga area. Memphis, keep an eye on you. All good right now. Some showers north of town. Little Rock, you're hanging in there as well. All good. Outflow boundary coming down into the Little Rock area, but nothing is severe. And we'll continue to watch those storms up near Springfield. Seeing a lot more lightning starting to pop up on those from Joplin over to Springfield. So if we have any more severe thunderstorm warnings coming, I would probably bet it's going to be on those storms near Springfield and Joplin. So I'll tell you this. I'm going to step away just for a few minutes, 5, maybe 10 minutes. So if this feed locks up, let me know in chat. I'll keep monitoring chat. I'm going to be right back. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just stepping away right quick to get me another bottle of water while we have Brett's feedback. And I'll be back here in the studio to keep tracking storms with you the rest of the afternoon and into the evening. Hey, Carol, watching from Birmingham, Alabama. Yes, ma'am. This is a channel Brett's had for a while now. Haven't done a whole lot on there, but we are separating him from the LSM channel. He's still owner LSM. Nothing's changing there, but we're trying to get most of his live storm chasing stuff on his personal channel, just so it don't seem to get lost and everything else. So, yes, welcome, Carol. Glad to have you with us. I'm getting echo. Sorry about that. Watching Brett riding along, no audio. He's still got his audio on mute, so we're still here in the studio. Stepped away for a few minutes to get a new bottle of water, quick bite to eat, little snack, and now we're back. He's in Conway, Arkansas, and I noticed y'all said a little hook trying to form southwest of Sarcoxy, Arkansas. So what we can do while Brett's literally fighting the rain and the traffic in Conway, Arkansas, let's go over to radar. We'll keep his video feed in the bottom right hand corner. Sorry, have my phone charger, and the studio cat decides he wants to chew on my phone charger, so I was trying to get the phone charger out of his mouth. So, yeah, gotta love animals, right? So let's go down to Sarcoxy, Arkansas. If I can find my mouse. There we go. I don't know where that is, so I'm going to have to search for that. Oh, maybe that's in Missouri. Was you guys talking about Missouri? I see Sarcoxy, Missouri. Is that what you guys were talking about? Yeah, that's a little hook echo near Mount Vernon and Sarcoxy, Missouri. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button, Carol. We appreciate you more than you know. We're going to be doing some crazy cool stuff here on the channel in the coming days, weeks, and months. Hit that notification bell, guys, if you can. I promise you, we're not going to drive you crazy with notifications. We're going to be doing these live streams during chase days. I will occasionally be doing some severe weather forecast videos that we're putting on Brett's channel here, and I'll occasionally be doing some shorts on the channel. But go ahead and hit that notification bell, because that's the easiest way to get that pop up on your phone or iPad or whatever you're on to see that we are live. What was that? Severe thunderstorm warning for somebody in southeast Alabama. Did y'all hear that? Let me turn that volume up a little bit. All right, definitely a little hook. Let's look at rotation in there, see if it's just a hook or see if it's spinning. It's kind of messy, so I don't see too much to worry about just yet there in southwest Missouri, but storms are getting stronger. Joplin over to Springfield and down to the Neosho, Monette, Missouri area. Yep, storms are getting stronger, so we'll keep an eye on those. Back in Arkansas, tornado watch is those yellow shaded counties, but not a lot going on just yet. Notice Brett is back on the interstate, so we're going to be making better time westbound on 40, approaching Fort Smith. And quickly, that was Bullock and Macon counties in Alabama, southeast Alabama. New severe thunderstorm warning just issued. We'll look at that quickly as I'm getting my other radar pulled up. Ooh, that's got some nice little hail in it. So there's our other radar source just for reference. Montgomery, Alabama. Right above my head there. See it? Yep. Phoenix City, Alabama. Top right-hand corner of your screen. And then there's Troy, Alabama, down there at the bottom. So, severe thunderstorm warning for Bullock and Macon counties in Alabama, and that goes until 5:45 p.m. Holy mess. All right, we've got a hook and a half. Dave from our LSM channel, check that out. That is a hook. Let's look at that on radar. So that's the storm up in northwest Alabama. That's that supercell that we've been tracking since the Tupelo, Mississippi area, right? Let's go back over to our other radar source. Let's go over and move to Alabama. It does have that tornado possible tag on it. Holy moly, would you look at that. North of Pea Ridge, Alabama, east of Hamilton, Alabama. Yeah, buddy. She's a spinning. Oh, we lost Brett. We'll keep it here in the studio for radar coverage here just for the next few minutes. Oh, we got him back. We'll go back to Brett full screen again. He's just repositioning, trying to get into the western Arkansas area for the storms that will develop later today. So that's why we're here in the studio. No audio from Brett just yet, but we're tracking storms here while we are waiting on things to fire up out west. Stand by. Pardon, had to get a refreshing sip of water. I'm telling you, if I've got friends or family east of Hamilton, Alabama, near U.S. Highway 278, that's north of the Brilliant area, south of Hackleburg, Alabama, that got decimated back April 27, 2011, south of Phil Campbell, south of Bear Creek. That is a interesting little storm. Blount and Walker counties in Alabama, new severe thunderstorm warning just issued. We'll look at that as well. Let's go to our other radar when I get it loaded, because again, this is Radar Omega that you're seeing there on your screen. We also use Gibson Ridge Analyst here in the studio. We also use WSV3, but that program has been a little cantankerous, as my father-in-law says today. So we're mainly using GR and Omega today. New severe thunderstorm warning just south of the Coleman area. Let me get that loaded up for you, and then we're also going to look at that Hamilton storm. My goodness. Look at that. Coleman County, severe thunderstorm warning as well. That is a hook echo. Again, tornado possible tag. Okay, the rotation does not look significant, thank goodness. That, I think, looks a lot worse than it really is. That is a huge hook. But when we flip over to storm relative velocity, I just don't see a whole lot of rotation in there. So that's good news. That's our rotation product that we use off this radar. If we had rotation there, notice on the left side of your screen above my head, that's the legend. Anytime you get to those red colors, and especially the yellow colors, tornado likely with the storm, there's just a little bit of green there east of Hamilton. So green is good. Green means, yeah, we've got a little bit of rotation in there, but nothing crazy at this time. All right, we're going to flip over to Birmingham radar for that Coleman County cell. Look at that real quick. And then we're going to go back to Arkansas with Brett. Looks like Brad Arnold has aborted, and he's going back north towards Missouri. Brett's still heading westbound. So there's the storm near Sipsey Wilderness, the Colony. If you remember, Brett was here a couple days ago. We were live here on the channel chasing the line of thunderstorms coming through central Alabama. We picked up about 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gust in this general location, Coleman County, Alabama, on Monday. Here we go with more storms again. Arkadelphia. Excuse me, had to cough there. Arkadelphia, the Colony, Bremen, Dodge City, Huntsville, Garden City, Alabama, Hayden, and just north of Warrior. Severe thunderstorm warnings. That's going to be for 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter size hail. Let's look at this Hamilton storm from Birmingham radar. And there's your area of spin just south of U.S. Highway 278, north of Brilliant. but it's nothing crazy at this time. Good news there. All right, let's flip back to Brett full screen. If you're just joining us, let us know. Kazaki will be right back getting more water. Carol's waiting for it to kick off there. Carol, right now in Birmingham, you are okay, as you see. Storms to your north. But right now in Birmingham, you are okay. So if you guys want a custom forecast, custom radar update for your location, let me know, and we'll be happy to do that. We'll zoom into your location, not yours. We don't want to know where you live. We don't know where you need to know where your backyard is, just the city. So let me know in chat, city and state. And when we come back the next time here in the studio, we'll do a quick radar update for your part of the world. And we'll look at some forecast information, answer any questions you may have. Again, just kind of a cool hanging out afternoon here in the studio while we are getting into position to chase severe storms later in Arkansas, Missouri, and possibly even Oklahoma. We'll see how far west we have to go with Brett as we are getting into position to intercept severe storms that are developing in Oklahoma, Missouri, and Kansas at this time. I'm going to work on my studio camera while we are taking Brett full screen because it's a little jumpy. I've got a new program I'm using today, and I think it's not happy. It's a little, see how it's a little jumpy? So we're going to work on that. We'll be right back. We're taking Brett full screen. We'll be back here in the studio here in just a minute. Welcome back, Kazaki. We are back to watching another spinning storm. We updated our camera. Yeah, it looks like a lot smoother. Look at there, no more glitchiness. So updated our camera. Our software that was running that was a little glitchy, but I think we're good now. It was also killing our freaking CPU. It was maxing our CPU out at like 80 or 90%. Now we're running at a nice smooth 8% CPU. So I think the stream will run a lot better now the rest of the day, now that I killed that crappy webcam software I was trying to use. But we're riding along with Brett Adair, as always, in Arkansas, moving westbound towards Fort Smith. But guys, man, oh man. We've got another baby supercell. I've been texting Brett back and forth. He's watching it. David Neal's watching it. This cat is still eating cords. Give me a second. I'm not going anywhere, guys. Give me like 10 seconds. All right, Nimbus the Weather Cat. Making his Brett Adair debut. Yeah, he's down here eating charging cables. So we don't want our iPhone charger and our Android chargers eating up here in the studio, but he's working on that today. So sorry about that. Just had to get the crazy cat to stop eating phone chargers down here. But we're watching a rotating supercell, guys. Central Alabama, so southern Coleman County, western Blount County. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning issued from... Can you all hear that robotic voice behind me? Probably not. Next break that we take when we're going full screen to Brett, I'm going to hook up some speakers because I've got a robotic voice here in the studio that reads all new warnings to me. And it's a little bit quiet and I can't hear it with these headphones on. So we'll hook up some studio here, speakers. But, yep, Lance says meow. Yeah, that CPU is running pretty hot. Ooh, yeah, it's hot. I was using some third-party webcam software to try to do some weird overlays and stuff, but yeah, it was maxing out the CPU, and she was running warm. She still is running warm, but we're only running at about 10 to 15% CPU usage now versus the 85 we were using a minute ago. But again, glad to have everybody with us this afternoon. We're riding down the interstate with Brett in Arkansas. We're looking at a rotating storm on screen north of Birmingham. So, Carol, if you're still with us, this is not going to impact the Birmingham area, but I'm going to tell you what. That storm is getting stronger in a hurry. I mean, this thing just formed. There you go, a few scans ago. And notice how it's kind of got that hook echo and it's starting to drop southeast towards Warrior and Kimberly. Do you know how sick Brett's going to be if we have a tornado touchdown just north of Birmingham and he's in Arkansas? I hope that don't happen, right? Because Brett lives just southeast of Birmingham, between Birmingham and Montgomery. And, yeah. That would be our luck, to be storm chasing in Arkansas and end up get a rogue tornado north of Birmingham when it was pretty much unexpected. So that's what we're watching. Again, north of Birmingham, no tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm warning up for Blount and Coleman counties. The Birmingham office does not have the tornado possible tag on that cell. And it looks like Huntsville does not either. So this storm is in an interesting spot. That's why the warning looks kind of funky there. Coleman County is covered by the Huntsville, Alabama Weather Service office. And then Blount County is covered, and Walker County is covered by Birmingham. So that's why you've got two polygons kind of meshed together right there for one thunderstorm. Let's look at our rotation product. Yep, there's some spin in there. And there's your rotation product, showing a couple different areas of rotation back southwest of Bremen, and then west of Smoke Rise and west of Warrior, Alabama. There's a new severe thunderstorm warning that I just talked about for Winston County. That's for our supercell coming out of Hamilton. That's a nasty storm. Radar estimating possibly up to 2-inch hail possible there. Woo! Yeah, that's some big hail. Natural Bridge, Alabama, down to Lynn, down to Nauvoo. That is some massive hail. More of a hail threat than a tornado threat at this time. There's a rotation again. It's just nothing there. It looks nasty. It's got a hook, but there's just not a lot of rotation on radar. Look what we've got southwest of Hamilton. Ryan, you're right. It's part of chasing. That's it. You're exactly right, 100%. You go somewhere to chase, and then a tornado happens halfway across the country. You are exactly right. So that's a new supercell that has formed now southwest of Hamilton. Look at that outflow boundary still south of Smithville down near Detroit, Alabama. We have got supercell after supercell forming down here, and that is just incredible to see. Again, not a ton of rotation. We're very close to the radar, so we need to tilt up a little bit. Look at that rotation there as I tilt up near Natural Bridge. So anytime we see that red color on rotation product, it starts to get us a little bit nervous. So there's definitely some rotation in the upper levels of this thunderstorm. Right now we're looking at 25,000 feet. We're looking at tilt 6. So at 25,000 feet, we've got spin in the storm. This is at 20,000 feet. We've still got spin in the storm. As we go on down, notice how back here, 14,000 feet west of Natural Bridge, we've still got some spin. Tilt down to tilt 3. We're now at 11,000 feet above the ground. Still got a pretty good amount of spin. And then look what happens. Tilt 2, 8,000 feet above the ground. A little bit, not a lot. And then look, when I get down to tilt 1. So thankfully, this storm is rotating, but it's not extending all the way to the ground. Good news there. Guys, we're talking about Alabama because there's just not a lot going on. There's nothing going on anywhere else. Severe thunderstorm warnings down in southeast Alabama, north Alabama. And we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Oklahoma. So let's go out to Oklahoma with our other radar. We'll keep this radar on Alabama, and we'll go out to Oklahoma on our other radar we have here. New severe thunderstorm warning up in Michigan as well. We'll look at that here in just a minute. Down near Ardmore, Oklahoma. Let me flip you over to other radar. Center that up on screen. Grady, Orr, Post Oak, Wilson, and southwest of Ardmore. Severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And this is going to be for Jefferson County, Love County, Carter County, all in Oklahoma. And that goes until 5:45 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near Grady, moving east at 35. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail will be possible with the storm as it gets closer to Ardmore, Lone Grove, Hildton? Y'all help me if y'all know how to pronounce that right there. That one. Looks like Hildton. You're probably supposed to say it really fast, right? Hildton, Oklahoma. Wilson, Oklahoma. Ringling, Grady, Cornish, and Petersburg. Severe thunderstorm warning approaching Ardmore here over the next little bit. All right, let's go back up north. Flash flood warnings have now been issued for the areas near Joplin and all the way over to Springfield, as that line of thunderstorms is kind of trying to get its act together, but it's not really moving that fast. The thunderstorms continue to train over each other and causing a flash flood threat from southeast Kansas through southwestern Missouri. Let's quickly go north and look at that severe thunderstorm warning that we talked about up in Michigan. If y'all remember earlier, we were tracking this thunderstorm out over the lakes and near Rockview, Michigan. That's for quarter-size hail. Not really a damaging wind threat there, but that's for quarter-size hail. And we'll get the warning text on that as they just updated that warning literally as we clicked on it. Severe thunderstorm warning continues until 7 p.m. Eastern for south central Chippewa County. And again, quarter-size hail continues to be the main threat over Stalwart or 19 miles west of... I'm from the south, guys, and some of these words are not very familiar to me. I'm going to butcher that. Potagansing Bay? Potagansing? Maybe? 19 miles west of Potagansing Bay, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Again, quarter-size hail north of Clark Township. I can say that. All right, let's go back to David's texting about that Coleman storm. Holy crap. No, he's not. He's texting about the Hamilton storm. Velocity just looks like crap, but rain... Look at that. Is this August or April? Would you look at that? Look at those supercells in northwest Alabama on August the 9th. Insanity. Looks like we lost Brett's video. We're about to go back to him full screen. Yep, we're going to keep it on radar. We just lost Brett again. So, as he continues to move westbound and down. We got it back. Saw some western Alabama, or not Alabama, western Arkansas terrain a minute ago, but now we're back in the trees. So we'll have to ride along with Brett here again in just a second as he's getting into that hilly part of west central Arkansas. Oh man, yeah, that radar, guys. I mean, look at that. That's just crazy. You don't see this stuff in August in Alabama. Yeah, Brett saying the 0 to 1 kilometer helicity is just not there. So these things are rotating, like I said, up in the mid and upper levels, but we just don't have enough spin down here this early in the day to get these to drop all the way to the ground and produce a tornado. They look amazing on radar. I mean, absolutely amazing. But we're... severe thunderstorm coming out for northeast Jefferson County and southern Blount County in central Alabama. That goes until 6:15 p.m. So Jefferson County is Birmingham, but this does not include Birmingham proper. North of Birmingham, northern Jefferson County, new severe thunderstorm warning issued there. Damaging winds of 60 miles per hour and $half size hail for the storm that's near Warrior. All right. So we're going to go back ride with Brett full screen. I'm going to go find a set of speakers to hook up to this computer so we can hear these warnings as they are being read off on our other studio computer here. Not a lot going on still out there in Fort Smith or Russellville. Looks like I need to update Brett's tag. Let me do that right fast before we go back to him. He's now in Russellville, Arkansas. All right, we're going to go find a set of speakers to hook up. All right, I'm going to go find some speakers, like I said, to hook up so we can hear these warnings being read off as they are issued. And we'll be right back here in the studio live in just a few minutes, maybe 5 minutes or so. So don't go anywhere. Is Brett using Starlink today? Ryan says. I rearranged our windows. So if you see me looking up here now, got our chat window on a big 40-inch TV here in the studio. So I'm not sure, Ryan. I'll have to ask him if he's using. No, I can tell you he's not. No, he has some vehicle issues, and I believe he's in a rental today. So I can almost certainly tell you without asking, I don't believe he's using his Starlink today. Kazaki says, I want to go tornado chasing sometime. Never saw one the entire time I was growing up in Nebraska. Yep. I grew up in parts of Oklahoma. And we were only out there a couple years, but we had a lot of bad storms and a lot of tornado warnings when I lived in Oklahoma, but I never saw one either. It's funny. I have been hit directly by an EF1 tornado in a vehicle, but I've never seen a tornado from the distance. Does that make sense? It was dark. It was like 5 o'clock in the morning on April 27th, 2011. Yes, and worked for a local EMA organization here in Alabama. Went out. Part of our job was to park our vehicle in part of the county, sit there, wait for the storms to arrive, and report back on the radio what we had. And yeah, an EF1 tornado that morning round, not the afternoon, but literally formed in a line of storms. Come right on my location without me knowing and blew the windows out of my work vehicle and pushed a church off its foundation. A lot of damage to the pastor's house right next door where I was sitting in a church parking lot. It was pretty wild. It was pretty scary at the time. But, yep, like I said, I've seen the inside of a tornado, but I've never seen that picturesque, tornado off in the distance that I can remember. So, pretty wild stuff. Rhonda says, already in the works, we are going chasing. There you go. Kazaki, I used to be scared of storms. How many in here used to be terrified of weather? So when I was as a kid, probably, younger than 5. I mean, I probably as far back as I can remember. Was terrified of thunder, terrified of storms. Lord forbid it ever be a tornado day. I'd hide in the closet. Literally, I'd hide in the closet for hours. And at night, when the thunder would light up your windows at night. Oh my goodness gracious. That was the worst thing in the world when I was a kid. But then one year it was the 4th of July and we went out on a pontoon boat with my aunt on the Tennessee River in Alabama. And nice day, sunny and hot, but then a pop-up thunderstorm come up right on top of us and pontoon boat was loaded down with like 15 people. And we could only go about probably 8 to 10 miles per hour. And the storm was moving east at like 10 miles per hour or maybe 20. And we couldn't outrun it. And there was lightning popping and hitting the water all around the boat. And every one of us knew we were going to die, either from a lightning strike or the wind overturning the boat. But that was the longest, like 30-minute boat ride ever to get back to my aunt's house. And once we got in the house, I kind of felt invincible. I remember standing at the back glass windows watching a horrendous storm blow by. And it was almost like I was invincible because, we weren't on the boat. We were in a house. And I'm like, holy goodness, this is awesome. So that was kind of my turning point as a kid to go from like being terrified of storms to being like, hey, I kind of like what it's doing here outside. Let me look at this. Let me figure more about it. So maybe I won't be scared. And there you go. The rest is history. Yep, that's why I think a lot of us turn into weather nerds because it starts out as a fear. All right, let's go ride with Brett for a minute. I'm going to go get some speakers, and we'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Keep your messages coming in chat. I'm going to keep watching them on the big screen TV right here while I'm hooking up these speakers. We'll be back in just a minute. Brett says, yep, there's nothing to talk about right now. He'll be on in just a little bit, and hang on. Yeah, we'll be back. He said he'll jump on a little bit with some sound, but just not a lot going on. They're driving in the rain in Arkansas. So give me about 5 minutes, guys. We'll be back with more live studio coverage. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Adjusted our microphone, and it did not want to unmute. We're back in the studio, tracking Brett west of Russellville, Arkansas, coming up on Clarksville, Arkansas, getting close to that tornado watch. We're monitoring chat here in studio. Got two different chats. We're broadcasting, looks like, on Brett's channel, and looks like we're broadcasting on the LSM channel now. We'll keep the... Rick, I believe we're back. Rick, let me know if microphone's back. Sorry about that. I had bumped the mute button and did not realize it, so I think we're back live. Cool Roy says, called a friend on his birthday to wish him a happy birthday. Lightning struck right outside my window. Fried the phone and my stereo receiver. Never called him again. I can see why, Cool Roy. You know, you're trying to do a nice gesture, right? Calling your friend on his birthday to wish him a happy birthday, and then you literally get your stuff fried by lightning. That's a crazy story. Thank you for sharing that with us. But again, we're riding along with Brett. Not a lot in his location. The yellow shaded counties on your map are a tornado watch. So it includes Fort Smith, Arkansas, Fayetteville, Arkansas, east of Tulsa. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning coming out of the Bartlesville, Oklahoma area. We'll go in and take a look at that. North side of Tulsa. It's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail. It's going to be for Washington County in northeast Oklahoma and Nowata County in northeast Oklahoma. And that goes until 6:30 p.m. Central Time. At 5:43, severe thunderstorms located along a line from 5 miles east of Dewey to Bartlesville to near Okessa, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail will be the main threats in this thunderstorm. Locations impacted include Bartlesville, Dewey, and Delaware, Oklahoma. Let's go back south. We're keeping this radar out west. We're keeping this radar focused on our tornado watch area, Arkansas, Missouri, Oklahoma. But guys, thankfully the low-level shear is not stronger, because we've got a supercell festival going on in north central Alabama. Every storm you see there with the severe thunderstorm warning on it is severe. Obviously, that's a silly statement, right? Look at the one north of Birmingham. One near Warrior and just crossed Interstate 65 north of Birmingham and near Center Point. That's a severe storm. Coming up on the Village Springs, Clay, Springville area. But thankfully, as Brett's been saying in text message just a few minutes ago, the low-level shear is not what we need to get these tornadoes to drop in central Alabama. Thank goodness, right? So we've got a lot of mid and upper level shear with these thunderstorms, but we don't have shear at the lowest levels today. Or not, I won't say we won't have it. We don't have enough shear at the lowest levels to get these tornadoes and these circulations to extend all the way to the surface. So good news there. But I'm going to tell you what, if you show me this radar image and told me it was August the 9th, I'd tell you were crazy. Because look at this. We've got one, obviously, circulation there east of Warrior. There's a rotation product. Not off the charts, but it is spinning. There's another one near Double Springs and Lynn. Again, spinning. There's a little bit of rotation now west side of Coleman in Alabama. No severe thunderstorm warning on that yet, but there is a little bit of rotation there west of Coleman, out near Jones Chapel and coming up on the West Point area. And then look at this one near Hamilton. That's another supercell with more rotation. Not strong, but it's rotating. And any of these storms may drop some pretty significant hail. Notice here on the interstate, how about moving up I-65 and having 2-inch hail? That's larger than golf ball size hail falling on you in your vehicle on the interstate in Smoke Rise, Alabama. 2-inch hail. Golf ball size hail has now been reported in Hayden, Alabama by the fire department and rescue. Quarter size hail 1 mile east of Hayden. So like we promised you earlier, large hail was anticipated, and there you go. It is verifying. Very large hail falling in central Alabama with these severe thunderstorms. Moving about towards the west, out near Tupelo, more baby supercells trying to form, but right now they're not severe. They're strong, but they're not severe. Amy says Amy will be back after church. Safe chasing. Amy, thank you for tuning in. Look what we've got on Brett's stream now. Sunshine. Sunshine. Josh in the LSM chat says, I've watched a few tighten up and then choke itself out. Josh, that's exactly what's going on. These storms in central Alabama, they'll go crazy and they'll spin up like a top. And then you can tell they just don't have everything they need to produce a tornado.
Thunderstorm warning for northwestern Tallapoosa County in east central Alabama, northeastern Coosa County in east central Alabama, southwestern Clay County in east central Alabama.
All right, I told you I was getting some speakers for our robotic voice, right? Was that too loud, guys? Some more severe thunderstorm warnings coming out of central Alabama. Lost Brett's camera. Let's go back to radar. Still monitoring. One severe thunderstorm warning out near Bartlesville, Oklahoma. We'll check on that severe storm down near Lawton. Or I'm sorry, Ardmore, Oklahoma, not Lawton. So there's our severe thunderstorm in South Oklahoma, right along the Red River. Oh, it's hot down there. How about 102 degrees in Ardmore, Oklahoma? Dew point of 63. South winds gusting to about 20 miles per hour. And let's get our radar down there. Looks like to me, honestly, guys, large hail is probably going to be the primary threat in that thunderstorm as it comes up and approaches the Marietta and the Leon, Oklahoma areas over the next few minutes. Don't see a significant tornado threat there yet. And there's Brett in Clarksville, Arkansas. I have OCD. I keep updating his banner every little bit. But sunshine is out. Atmosphere getting unstable. Setting the stage for severe thunderstorms later today in this area. He's not in the tornado watch yet. But look, he's one county away from getting into that tornado watch near Ozark, Arkansas. So we'll continue to ride along with Brett as he's pushing
Severe
westbound.
thunderstorm warning for central St. Clair County in central Alabama.
St. Clair County in central Alabama. That's a new severe thunderstorm warning. Josh saying National Weather Service in Birmingham posting some pictures of that hail on their Facebook page. Josh, thank you for that. Sitting in Ragland, Alabama, waiting on that storm. There you go, Josh. That warning is for you now. I got a little bit of good news for you, Josh. Well, good news if you didn't want a bad thunderstorm. Bad news if you did. Storm is weakening a little bit. I don't see the crazy high hail signature that we had in that storm a few minutes ago. Notice that purple and black shade there as it crossed the interstate. Still got a little bit of purple on that colored palette that I'm using just northwest of Springville, north of Brentwood, Alabama. But I don't see the excessive hail sizes that we had. We're still rotating, still spinning. And there you are in Ragland, Alabama. Severe thunderstorm warning. Let's get you the details on that. Well, that didn't work. Come on, Drew. Helps if you click the right button. Severe thunderstorm warning for central St. Clair County, and that goes until 7 p.m. Central Time. That's a long warning. It's not even 6 p.m. Severe thunderstorm warning central St. Clair until 7 o'clock. At 5:50, a severe thunderstorm was located near Dallas or 10 miles west of Springville. Moving east at 30 miles per hour. Josh says, I just want to film some lightning with my drone. Well, Josh, maybe you can do that as the storm approaches, but make sure you get that drone out of the way before that golf ball size hail gets there, right? Pell City, Springville, Odenville, Margaret, Argo, Asheville, Riverside, Ragland, Ohatchee, Branchville, Harrisburg, Neely Henry Lake. That's Neely. I was like, Neely Henry. I've never heard of that. I've heard of Neely Henry Lake, but there we go. It was spaced funny. Neely Henry Lake, Logan Martin Lake, Whitney Junction, and all the way down to the Wattsville area. So that's a new severe thunderstorm warning. Again, golf ball size hail coming into St. Clair County in central Alabama. There's our Supercell Fest still going on in north central Alabama. Looks like we've had a wind damage report west of Hamilton. Tree blown down, blocking the roadway 3 miles west of Weston, Alabama. That's Marion County. That was as of 4:25 p.m. There's your supercell east of Hamilton. It's showing off. Supercell number 2, Winston County, Alabama, near the Natchez area. It's spinning, but again, it's not off the charts spinning. It's spinning, but not enough to produce a tornado just yet. Brad Arnold still hanging out in northern Arkansas, waiting for the storms. Our own Brett Adair, that's the reason you're here. He's heading westbound still, approaching Ozark. Yes, Electro, that Yuma tornado was wild yesterday. Crazy, crazy stuff. All right, let's flip back over to our secondary radar source. So again, we're going to keep our radar Omega on Arkansas and Oklahoma and Missouri. We're going to keep our Gibson Ridge radar on Alabama and Mississippi so we can keep flipping back and forth, watching both areas. That's a big storm down there, Alexander City, Alabama. North of Alexander City near the Goodwater area. See that? 2-inch hail being reported. I'm sorry, that's a radar estimate. That's not a ground truth report. My apologies. That is a radar estimate of 2.1-inch hail coming through Goodwater, Alabama right now. That is for Tallapoosa, Coosa, and Clay counties in central Alabama. Severe thunderstorm warning goes until 6:45. Moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts are possible. Goodwater moving out now up to Millerville. And eventually, Ashland, Alabama is going to be impacted by that thunderstorm. We're going to leave it on Birmingham next, Rad, pretty much on that view. And tell you what I'm going to do. Looking at all of our warnings, we've got a lot more active warnings than what we had just a few minutes ago. St. Clair County, Alabama, all these are severe thunderstorm warnings, all right? So everything I read, that is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning tag, goes for St. Clair County, Blount County, Jefferson County. That's, again, for golf ball size hail. And then what I call your regular severe thunderstorm warnings for quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. That's going to be for Clay, Coosa, and Tallapoosa counties in Alabama. Also, Winston County, Alabama, severe thunderstorm warning continues. Let's jump out to Oklahoma. Nowata, Washington, Carter, Johnston, Love, and Marshall counties in Oklahoma, all under severe thunderstorm warnings that go until 6 p.m. And up in Michigan, last but not least, Chippewa County, Michigan, severe thunderstorm warning that is about to expire here in about 2 minutes. Malden, Missouri, Mike is asking. me find my keyboard mic. Are you looking at what I'm looking at, Mike? No, you're not. Let's flip you back to other radar. There you go. Southeast Missouri. Mike, am I right on that? Near Bernie, Missouri. Been up there in your neck of the woods about, I don't know, 8 months or so ago. Went up to Poplar Bluff, went up to Dexter, Bernie, Missouri. Beautiful area up in there. I love how flat it was. You can see for miles and miles and miles. But right now in Malden, Missouri, Mike, just for you, you're looking good in Malden. No watches, no warnings, no precipitation anywhere nearby. But you will have to watch those thunderstorms off to your west as we get later into the afternoon and the evening hours. Let's flip over to the HER computer model right quick and see what it says for the rest of the evening. It thinks most of the storms might stay south of you there in southeast Missouri. Probably some heavy rain moving in around midnight, but nothing crazy for you there in southeast Missouri if this run of the HER is correct. Notice how everything's starting to shift south. If you guys were watching earlier, notice how I talked about everything may start shifting southward a little bit for the overnight hours tonight. Well, yep. That's a nasty line of storms coming out of Fort Smith at 8 o'clock tonight. Holy cow. Blasting into Little Rock between 9 and 10, and then Memphis 11 to 12, and that thing goes almost all the way over to Huntsville before it starts to weaken overnight tonight. That's a big line of thunderstorms. Let's go back over to Brett. All right, guys, it is 6:01 p.m. Central Time. Hey, Etchy. I think you've joined me before, if I'm not mistaken. If not, then I apologize. I may be thinking of somebody else. But Etchy, glad to have you with us. If you guys have not already, make sure you like this live stream. It helps us out. It helps us get more people over on the... Oh, look at that car. Come on, car. Get in your lane. Get in your lane. There you go. That's what you call distracted driving right there. Lost my train of thought. Yeah, hit that like button if you can. That's what I was saying. That distracted driver can totally just got me off the rails. Hit that like button. That we don't get anything out of that specifically, but what that allows us to do is reach more people with these live streams. So if you hit that like button, please do that. And if you're not already, I know we're streaming on both Brett Adair's YouTube channel and the LSM channel here on YouTube. So I've got both chats pulled up. I'm monitoring both chats. So let me know where you're watching from this afternoon. Don't be shy. Jump in the chat. Make yourself at home. Pull up a chair. Set a spell, right? But glad to have all you guys with us this afternoon. And yep, we got it back. We're riding along with Brett. He is making his way westward in Arkansas. Guys, this has been a weird day. If you were watching earlier with me and David, it's just been a weird kind of flying blind type of day because the models have not really been helpful at all today. They said we were going to have thunderstorms moving in parts of the Memphis metro area by like now. And moving into the northern Mississippi area with a tornado threat like now. And all those storms have already moved into central Alabama, and they've kind of outrun the shear. They don't have all the ingredients they need to produce tornadoes, thankfully. So we've got a plethora of severe thunderstorm warnings in north central Alabama. And we've had a crazy view of a lot of hooking supercells in north central Alabama as round one. But again, that is ahead of schedule. So that tends to, it's outrun, like I said, all the ingredients that it needs. So that's kind of a dud. We're happy for that. We don't want anything crazy to happen. We don't want death and destruction. Nobody wants that, right?
Severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern St. Clair County in central Alabama.
Another severe thunderstorm warning for St. Clair County in central Alabama. We'll look at that in just a second. But yeah, we just just a weird day because I talked to Brett last night. They were making their way out to the Memphis area to stage for today. And, you know, we tentatively set this live stream, I think, for 1 o'clock today. Looked like we were going to have all kinds of crazy weather going on by 1. And then we pushed that back to 2 o'clock. Then we pushed it back to 3 o'clock. And then we started up, of course, our LSM live feed on that YouTube channel we were watching here. And we had, a couple tornado warnings. North Mississippi, a possible tornado near Corinth, Mississippi earlier. And that's really it, guys. We're sitting here at 6 o'clock. And there you go. Look at that. Look at the flashing counties. So, got an update to the tornado watch there in southwestern Missouri. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that we need to talk about there in Missouri. So, real quick, we got that St. Clair County, Alabama warning. Let's go take a look at that because Josh is watching from the Ragland area. So, he's impacted by the severe thunderstorm warning. Looks like that is still... Nope, wrong one. That's for this storm. Quarter-size hail, damaging wind gusts to 60. That's the storm near Moody, Alabama. Moody, Alabama, over to Pell City, over to Riverside, Stewart's Crossroads, Wolf Creek, along I-20, from Leeds over to about where you cross the river there, near Binghamton and Embry Crossroads, Clear Springs area, east side of St. Clair County. Severe thunderstorm warning for damaging wind gusts 60 miles per hour and possibly some quarter-sized hail. Let's go back to Missouri. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning, like I said, south of the Springfield area. We'll have to watch that one. Notice that little hook echo. Guess who's included there? Branson, Missouri. Lance says, Houston, Texas. Thanks for tuning in from... He didn't say a bad word in chat. He said hot as bleep, Texas. Thank you, Lance, for keeping it family friendly. We appreciate you for that. But yes, hot in Houston, Texas. We appreciate you for that. And again, watching both chats this afternoon, guys. If you have any questions, comments, let me know, and we'll get to them. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning we were talking about up in Missouri. Taney, Christian, and Stone counties. That's a severe thunderstorm warning. Goes until 6:45. This is going to be for the Galena area. It's where the storm is located right now. Moving east at 35. You can expect some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Branson, Missouri. Lake Taneycomo, Table Rock Lake, Shepherd of the Hills State Park, Silver Dollar City, the Forsyth area, Merriam Woods, Reeds Spring, Rockaway Beach, Bull Creek, Branson West, and Chestnut Ridge. Severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-sized hail and damaging winds. Look what popped up just north of it. Another severe thunderstorm warning. Nixa, Ozark, and Sparta, Missouri. Let's get you the details on that one. That's for Christian and Stone counties in southwestern Missouri. That goes until 6:45 Central Time. At 6:06, a severe thunderstorm was located near Clever, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Quarter-size hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour possible. Lance says he's going to be in and out. We'll definitely keep it rocking for you, Lance. Fixing dinner. Lance, when you get back, let us know what's for dinner if you have not already. So what I was about to say, guys, 6 p.m. We got to start that dinner talk that we promised you earlier. What's everybody having for dinner tonight? Josh says the edge of the storm has just started over his location. Thank you for that update. Sure thing, Kai. Paragold in Jonesboro, Arkansas. There you go, Kai. No weather worries right now. One encouraging thing about Jonesboro, specifically in the Paragold area that I see, it's 74 degrees there. It could be 94 right now in Jonesboro with severe storms approaching. So, yeah, there you go. You said dew point 72, temperature 74. Yeah, we're rain cool. That's what we're 72 degrees where I am in Alabama after the storm. So, we've got wind shear tonight. So we've got more wind shear than we ever probably would think possible in August. That's a weird way to put it, but we just generally don't get a lot of wind shear down in these parts, guys, this late in the year, unless it's from a tropical system. And I can show you what I'm talking about here. Let's go to the regional. I'll tell you what, let's look at the European model. We've still lost Brett's feed. We're hoping to get his video back here shortly. But let me show you the 850 millibar winds. All right. So this was this morning, 10 a.m. We're looking above the surface, not at the ground. A couple thousand feet off the ground is what we're looking at here. And notice what happens. This is 1 p.m. today. Notice that area of blue there across Arkansas, northern Arkansas, right? We can go in and inspect that. That's about 40 to 50 mile per hour winds, couple thousand feet off the ground, acting like it enhances these thunderstorms. That's what it does. If you don't have wind shear, you'll get all the bubbling thunderstorms that just kind of go like crazy, and then they'll just collapse on themselves, and they are not able to sustain themselves over long periods of time or distance. Summertime popcorn thunderstorms, right? We've got winds, though, above the surface today that are enhancing these thunderstorms to develop. And those winds continue after dark tonight. That's 7 p.m. And notice how we're going to have this line of thunderstorms moving into northern Arkansas, southeastern Missouri, maybe parts of Kentucky, with this enhanced wind shear area. And if anything, the winds go up overnight. Look, that's 10 p.m. tonight. That is midnight tonight. So, that's really what is triggering this ongoing, kind of widespread severe weather threat for tonight. We've always got instability. August, we're going to have instability. That's just a given. But on top of the instability, we've also got wind shear, which we typically don't have a whole lot of in the middle of the Mid-South in August. Again, unless it's a landfalling tropical storm or hurricane. So that's another model, the NAM 3 kilometer that we use. And you can see the pockets again just above the surface of enhanced wind speed. This isn't specifically shear. This is just wind speed. And then look how that intensifies as those storms come into West Tennessee overnight. See those little pockets of red? And really northern Mississippi? That low-level jet starts to crank, and that continues the thunderstorms overnight with a damaging wind threat. Probably not a very big hail threat overnight. They have some small hail in the line of thunderstorms, but
severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Blount County in central Alabama, northeastern Jefferson County in central Alabama.
So Blount and Jefferson counties in North Alabama, new severe thunderstorm warning just issued. Let's get you the details on that. 1.5 inches hail and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. That's going to be near storm northeast of Gardendale, moving east at 30. Ping pong ball size hail, 60 mile per hour wind gust coming towards Clay, Pinson, Argo, the Highland Lake, Holly Springs, Village Springs, and Remlap, Alabama. New severe thunderstorm warning there. Josh, how we doing in Ragland? Yep, there you are, Josh. A little bit of light rain, but the heaviest storm still off to your west. Yeah, I think so too, Josh. Yeah, so we were talking about northeast Arkansas for you there. Yeah, severe storms possible as we get later into the evening hours. Let's go back to single site radar. And we'll be watching this line of storms up near Springfield for northeast Arkansas. So there's a developing line of thunderstorms back near Springfield, and let's put that into motion. There you go. Forming a line, and will eventually start sagging to the east-southeast. You guys technically are still in the bullseye, level 3 out of 5 severe weather risk. So we talked about it earlier when we were live with Dave here on the LSM stream. Try not to be scared. Be prepared. You know, have a plan. Have your friends have a plan in place if they live in northeast Arkansas tonight, in the Jonesboro area. Get away from windows. You know, if you get these damaging wind gusts, you don't want to be like me, standing at the window looking outside. Don't do that. I know it's hard when you're a weather nerd and you want to see what's going on outside, right? But, Oreen! Glad to have you with us, Oreen. Well, you'll hopefully, if the guys keep me, you'll hopefully see a lot more. I'm also streaming. I know you're watching on the LSM channel. But you guys that are on the LSM channel, show Brett some love if you can, either now or after the stream. We're carrying this on both channels right now, but I'm going to be doing a lot more streaming on the Brett Adair Storm Chasing channel here on YouTube. So you guys are awesome. Y'all are always following us here on the LSM channel, and we thank you for that. And if you can, like I said, go over to Brett Adair. It's listed as meteorologist and storm chaser Brett Adair on YouTube. If you search for that over the next several hours, you will see this live stream and Brett's thumbnail on there. So go over, show us some love on that new channel, and we're going to be doing a lot more Brett-specific things on that channel, along with his storm chases, some behind-the-scenes videos that we've been shooting, and some forecast informations and all kinds of stuff like that. But Oreen, so happy to see you here. Thank you for jumping in. Anthony, good to see you as well. Kazaki says, burritos the night for dinner. That sounds good. That sounds good. All right, get an update on Brett. Let's see where he's at. There we go. West of Ozark, Arkansas now. He's going to be coming to us live with some audio here in just a little bit. As you see, there's just nothing going on yet. Sunshine. We've got out of the rainfall. Do you sometimes see these news headlines pop up on your phone and you're just like, what? That's what just happened to me if you heard me say what. I was like, wait a minute, what? All right, let me get radar back on while I read this crazy news story right quick. I have ADHD, guys. So if you see me get distracted, you hear anybody seen I think it's a Disney movie, Up, and that dog, the talking dog in Up that's yelling squirrel all the time? Yeah. I'm sorry, that's me. There's Brett. We got his video back just for a hot minute. East of Alma, Arkansas, west of Ozark, Arkansas. I'm monitoring all my screens. We've literally got 5 screens in front of me here, and I don't see anything crazy at the moment. We still have those rotating storms in Alabama that are not really doing much, thank goodness. Severe thunderstorm watch continues for north central Alabama for a few more hours. Not seeing any new reports coming out for hail or damaging winds since we had that very large hail that come through Hayden and Smoke Rise, Alabama just a little bit ago. Oh, let's see. Yeah, let me show you what I'm showing you because Brett's feed knocked out. So let's go back to radar. New severe thunderstorm warning. I just noticed parts of North Watch. Severe thunderstorm watch, not a warning. New severe thunderstorm watch for portions of North Texas and the pink shaded colors you see there. It's going to go till 10 o'clock for parts of south central Oklahoma and North Texas. It's hot out here, guys. Look at that. 107 degrees in Gainesville, Texas right now with a severe thunderstorm watch. Maybe in some localized areas out here, guys, maybe we'll get some heat relief. Severe storm continues south of Ardmore, Oklahoma, near the Leon and Marietta locations. It's going to be for central Love County, southern Oklahoma. Goes until 6:30 for damaging winds up to 60 and quarter-sized hail. And there's Brett's orange outlined icon telling us that we don't have his video feed, but we'll probably be getting that back as we get closer to Fort Smith. There's the storms up in southwest Missouri and northeastern Oklahoma. The only ones severe now are south of the Springfield area. What kind of drone do you have, Anthony and Josh? I've got an old school drone. Phantom 3 Standard. How about that? It's probably not too many of those floating around anymore. But yeah, I've got the old school Phantom 3 Standard that only goes out, what? It don't go far at all. I've seen Heath's lightning shots, Josh. If you're talking about Heath, oh yeah. He's had some crazy awesome lightning shots that he's posted here recently. I need to get my drone out and try to get some lightning shots myself, but I have not done that at all this year. All right, guys, current time 6:20. Let's zoom out. We're waiting on Brett's video feed to come back. There's your nationwide radar. A little bit of rain coming through Indiana, coming into Ohio, coming out of Illinois.
Severe thunderstorm warning for central Marion County in northwestern Alabama, southwestern Winston County in northwestern Alabama.
You heard the robotic man say it. Marion and Winston counties in Alabama. New severe thunderstorm warning just issued. Flip back to our other radar source since that is focused on Alabama. So that's for that cell near Hamilton. Severe thunderstorm warning just issued. Central Marion County in northwest Alabama, southwestern Winston County. Also in northwestern Alabama goes until 7:15. At 6:20, a severe thunderstorm was located near Weston or near Hamilton, moving east at 35. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail will be possible. This includes the Hamilton, Lynn, Brilliant, Weston, Natural Bridge, Piney Grove, and Pikeville, Alabama areas. Wyatt, good afternoon. Glad to see you. Josh has an Air 2S. Anthony has a DJI Mini 3 Pro with the RC controller. Wow, I am jealous of you both. Wyatt, yes, used to be, not anymore. You'll find me over here now. So we're going to be doing a lot more stuff on the Brett Adair YouTube channel. So that's where you'll be able to find me from here on out. But Wyatt, yep, that's probably where you've seen me before. Anthony says we don't get much dry lightning here in southeast Michigan. Yeah, you do. You guys do not. You're right. You're like us down here in the south. Y'all got those high precip storms with a whole lot of rain anytime you get lightning. There's not a lot of dry lightning storms in Michigan like you get out west. But glad to have everybody with us again. If you're just now tuning in, I've got both chats pulled up. I've got the Brett Adair chat pulled up above me. I've got the LSM chat over here on another monitor. So go ahead, guys, if you've not already, hit that like button for us. Hit that subscribe button if you have not already. Hit that notification bell, and you'll get notified anytime we go live here on the LSM page or the Brett Adair YouTube channel. We've still lost Brett in the jungles of West Arkansas. We've lost his GPS. He's completely in a dead zone. You'd see Brett's beautiful camera right there if we had it, but it's dropped back out. So let's go back to our nationwide radar. I lost my water. I was like, I lost my water. And you know, it's 6:30 and we're still just struggling to get these thunderstorms going. This may be a late evening or overnight deal here with these storms. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's look at our latest run. Oh yeah, he was live earlier, Wyatt. David, yeah, he's taking a break. I was live on the Brett channel, Brett Adair YouTube channel, and now they're carrying me over here on the LSM page as well. But yeah, David will be back here in just a little bit later this evening. We're kind of in a lull, so David's probably hanging out, getting some dinner right now, resting up, relaxing a little bit, and he'll be back on the channel here on the LSM side later this evening. Let's quickly, guys, look at the high resolution rapid refresh for the rest of the evening. This thing just updated. Let's go ahead and just push the play button on it and see what it says is going to happen. There you go. There's thunderstorms erupting now. Eastern Oklahoma, southwestern Missouri. It thinks they just congeal into a big mess as they blast across Arkansas. It's still, look at this. Let me pause this. Let's go back in time. That's 5 p.m., okay? That's 6 p.m. That's what the model thought was going to be happening at 6 o'clock, 30 minutes ago. Okay? That's currently what's happening. So you see why when we come on here earlier with David and we just have talked about all day, the uncertainty is just high. So high. Like, what's going to happen? We don't know. The models don't know. We've got the storms up north, Joplin and Springfield. We've got the storms down south near the Red River that's behind my camera that you can't see. There you go. But we don't have anything in the middle. We got to get this stuff to fill in. So again, the model thought, let's see if it's come around. This is the latest run. This is the 22Z model run off the HER. It still thinks there's a storm west of Fort Smith. See that? Look at the top. That's 6 p.m. Doing pretty good on the Red River stuff down south, right? That's in the right spot. Okay, let's go up north. It's doing pretty good on the Springfield stuff. New severe thunderstorm warning popped out up there. We'll get that in just a minute. But we don't have that storm west of Fort Smith at all. We do have the storm near Bartlesville, Oklahoma. It's doing a good job on that. So let's go forward in time. Oh. Let me try that again. When you flip model times here, it doesn't always like to flip. So let's force load. There we go. 6 p.m., 7 p.m. That's where the model thinks we will be in 30 minutes. I hope, because if we have that in 30 minutes, then we may have some supercells and maybe some severe wind and or tornadoes forming northwest of Fort Smith. I don't hope that on those people, no, but I hope, because that would give us something to track and give us something to ride along with in Brett Adair's vehicle. But right now, not a lot going on. But again, that's 7 p.m. on the model. Let's go one more hour. That's 8 p.m. Central Time. Trisha, how is the weather doing? No, I'm sorry, I misread that. How's the weather going to be in North Georgia later tonight? Trisha, we'll get to that in just a minute. Anthony says, when I was listening to Brad earlier, he said it was going to be a late one. Yes, for sure. Springfield looks like it has a hook, Wyatt says. We'll take a look at that here in just a second. All right, again, that is 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 11 p.m., and midnight. So that's our latest model run that we have to go off of. And is it going to be right? We'll find out in 30 minutes, right? We'll find out. Let's look at North Georgia for Trisha. Trisha, thank you for tuning in. You got some heavy storms right now in North Georgia. Let's look at current radar, then we'll go back to models. Heavy, not severe. Probably just some rain and wind coming through. Southeast of Chattanooga, northwest of the Dahlonega area, northwest of the Dawsonville area. East of Dalton, there's a line of heavy rain, probably some lightning, maybe some wind gusts, but nothing crazy.
Warning for southwestern Randolph County in east central Alabama, northeastern Tallapoosa County in east central Alabama, northwestern Chambers County in east central Alabama, southeastern Clay County in east central Alabama.
Big old severe thunderstorm warning coming out right there. You heard Mr. Robot Man talking about. We'll get that to pop up on our radar screen in just a minute. There you go. It just lit up. And looking at North Georgia. So that's what the model thought was going to be happening at 6. That's a little behind. Oh, it's not advancing again. Give me a second. You have to flip to another time and then flip back and see if it will load. There we go. Now I think we're cooking with peanut oil. There we go. 7 o'clock. It's a little bit behind. See, that's already moved through. So what it says at 8 o'clock, that's what it's happening right now. So roundable rain coming through. That's 9 p.m. for you guys in North Georgia. 10 p.m. Now I'm Central Time, so that's going to be 11 o'clock for you. Why did it stop updating? Hold on. Hold on, Trisha. There we go. That's 10 p.m. You didn't miss anything. 11 p.m. Midnight. Central. 1 a.m. Eastern. Let's speed this up a little bit, right? 2, 3, 4. 5 o'clock for you in North Georgia. 6 o'clock. 7 o'clock Eastern Time. 8, 9, and noon. So rain and storms early tomorrow morning for North Georgia. Will they be severe? Maybe. I don't think we have widespread severe issues in North Georgia, though. We fed him some supper, Wyatt. Wyatt says, how did you get the robot man to speak? We fed him some dinner. And he'll speak until he gets hungry again. Thank you, Brian. Brian says, love this channel. You all have the best compilation of storm videos. Great at fast uploads as well. Brian, we got some crazy stuff that we're planning. So stick around. Let's jump back up here to our other chat. Trisha, I hope, yeah, Trisha says thank you. I was going to say, I hope that answers your question, Trisha. Let's go back to current radar. We have nothing in western Arkansas where Brett is. So let's look at this new severe thunderstorm warning in Alabama.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Coleman County in north central Alabama.
Coleman County, north central Alabama, severe thunderstorm warning. You heard it from Mr. Robot Man himself. We'll look at that one in just a second. Alexander City to New Site to Ashland to Lineville, Alabama. Also close to the Wadowee and Roanoke area. Severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. That is for Randolph.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Talladega County in east central Alabama. Southeastern St. Clair County in central Alabama.
They're popping out now. We'll get to those in just a minute. But this is Randolph, Tallapoosa, Chambers, and Clay. Severe thunderstorm warning goes until 7:45 for damaging wind gust of 60 and quarter-sized hail. That last one you just heard was this one here. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Talladega. The Robot Man said St. Clair County. We're gonna have to dock his pay for that. St. Clair County and Talladega County in Alabama, severe thunderstorm warning until 7:45. Golf ball size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible. Oxford, Talladega, Pell City, Lincoln, Riverside, Munford, Granttown, Logan Martin Lake, Talladega Super Speedway, the Honda Manufacturing Plant of Alabama, Talladega Municipal Airport. Municipal. I don't know why that didn't come out right. St. Clair County Airport, East Aboga, Alabama, and Howells Cove. Severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball sized hail and damaging winds possibly over 60. It's storming like crazy in Pell City right now. All right, Coleman County. We got to go back up north. Coleman County, severe thunderstorm warning for you guys. That storm's near Cold Springs, Brushy Pond, Bremen, and Wilburn. And it is getting stronger. Severe thunderstorm warning for Coleman County goes until 7. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail will be possible there. Storm back out to the west in Marion County. Still looks kind of nasty. Look at that hook. Still a little bit of rotation in there near Hamilton and Fulton Bridge. Let's go back to our GR radar. Hold on, Brett's texting me. All right, we're switching to Columbus, Mississippi next rad. Maybe some big hail in that storm near Hamilton. Why does that look different? Stand by, guys. There we go. That is a hook echo. But there's your rotation. So thankfully, we continue to not have all the ingredients in place that we need for tornadoes in Alabama. That is great news, but maybe some quarter to $half size hail coming through Marion County, Alabama right now. All right, let's go back to our other radar source. Do we have Brett back? Maybe. Nope. We've got his GPS back. See his GPS dot over there? He is northeast of Fort Smith. And there's nothing going on. He is now in the tornado watch area. You're right, Wyatt. No tornado warnings currently in effect. Pretty wild stuff. 0 tornado warnings. As promised, I told you we'd go up north here. Let's go up to Missouri. Ooh. Look at that near Branson. Wyatt, that may change sooner than later. Give me a second. I'm pulling up our rotation product on our other radar, and I want to see what that looks like, because that is definitely interesting. All right, there's the same. Yep, Forsyth, Merriam Woods, north side of Branson, Missouri. Let me center our radar image up just a little bit so it's not hiding behind my head. So there's Branson.
Severe thunderstorm warning for north central Elmore County in east central Alabama, west central Tallapoosa County in east central Alabama, southeastern Coosa County in east central Alabama.
All right, more severe thunderstorm warnings coming out of Alabama. We'll look at those in a minute. There is some rotation there northeast of Branson, near Merriam Woods, Rockaway Beach, and Forsyth, Missouri. I like this radar product because it basically blanks everything else out. We're not looking at rain. We're not looking at winds. We're not looking at hail. We are looking at rotation in the thunderstorm. That's all we're looking at right now. And the brighter the colors, the stronger the rotation. So typically, when we start seeing that red color that you see there on radar, I've used this radar product for, good Lord, 15 years or more. And that's always kind of been my baseline of when you need to start getting interested in the storm, right? So the greens, even the bright greens, like, well, that thing's been spinning for a hot minute. There you go. So like that green. That's rotation. That's enough for me to be like, oh, okay, this is spinning a little bit, but it's not really enough to worry about, right? So then as we go forward in time, notice how we get a little blip of red in there. And then, oh, look, the red gets bigger. We still got red. And that's the current radar scan. So what I look at on this radar product here on the Gibson Ridge analyst program, this is the NROT that we're looking at. Look at trends and look at patterns. So it was weaker, it got stronger, but it's kind of holding there. It's not really getting stronger again, and it's not really getting weaker again. So at this point, I don't think it's probably enough to get a tornado warning off of that. And then flip you back to our Radar Omega program. And notice right there again, near Merriam Woods and the Forsyth, you got the reds, you got the greens right on top of each other. So that's your rotation in the storm. Oh, look, we got Brett back. We'll go back to Brett's cam in a minute. But it's a little broad. It's not as tight of a rotation as what you want to see. So radar is up in Springfield, okay, north of us, up there. Greens are toward the radar and reds are away. So you've got wind coming in this direction and you've got wind coming in this direction. But look, right there in the middle. See how we got the little gray pixels in there? We've talked about this time and time again. Anytime you get that little gray area between the reds and the greens, it's spinning. Think about a figure skater when they're spinning on the ice and they've got their arms out, right? That's kind of what we've got here. It's got rotation in it, but it's kind of broad. You got the arms out, you're spinning, and it's not that fast, okay? So what we want to see happen here to get a tornado, or what we don't want to see happen, if either way you want to put it, that skater brings their arms in and they start spinning faster. That's kind of what happens in these rotations sometimes. Sometimes as that rotation tightens up, it can start spinning faster. So right now it's spinning, not spinning a whole lot, and it's not necessarily tight rotation. It spans over several miles. So we'll watch this radar in southern Missouri near the Branson area, and we'll continue to see if this rotation gets stronger or if it starts to fall apart. Ooh. Just got an update on the Radar Omega side. It got a little bit stronger, guys. Josh asking if anybody has pics of hail in Pale City. Thank you, Josh. Let me know if you get anything. All right, let's go over to Brett's cam. We got Brett back for a minute. Sunshine. Hardly a cloud. Okay. My grandma. She's been gone for about 11 years now. She used to say, nary a cloud in the sky. Has any of you heard that old saying? I don't know why I thought of that when I saw that sky, but my grandma used to walk outside and she'd say, nary a cloud in the sky today. So, yeah. She was I think that's where I got my weather nerd from. She was a big weather nerd. All right, let's thank you, Wyatt. Tornado possible. Tag on, I think, this storm. Yes. So they have updated, or they may not have updated. I may not have paid attention enough a second ago. Sorry about that. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning here.
Thunderstorm warning for southern Walker County in central Alabama, north central Tuscaloosa County in west central Alabama, southeastern Fayette County in west central Alabama.
Uh-oh. I now have a tornado symbol on my Gibson Ridge program. So I would definitely say this storm is not weakening. We've already got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect with a tornado possible tag here, which means a tornado may develop on top of Forsyth, Missouri at little to no notice. And anytime we see that little triangle pop up on this radar product, that tells me that radar is now signaling that we have a tornado vortex signature in that part of the thunderstorm. So Forsyth, Missouri, it's on top of you now. Rockaway Beach, Merriam Woods area, right there along the river. Yep, that's a pretty intense area of rotation. Notice it's right inside that notch. So there's your area of rotation, Rockaway Beach to Forsyth. There's your rotation, and there's your how hard it's raining mode of the radar. Looking for debris. I don't have anything yet that looks like debris, so that's good news. There's your hail product. Some hail, especially up near Taneyville and Bradleyville. But we're going to keep it on that rotation product right there. Uh-oh. Wrong button. Sorry about that. I'm going to get me one of the... Have y'all ever been watching streams? So they've got those little... it's like a keypad in front of them. Not on a computer. It's a little standalone keypad where they can switch sources. I'm working to find out who sells those and where I can find one of those, because that would make it a little bit easier for scene switching here in the studio. Kazaki says in chat, we'll have to see if the... well, my chat just disappeared. Hang on. I got to refresh because I just lost one of my chats up here. Oh, there we go. I found it back. Yep, Kazaki, you're right. We'll have to see if the ingredients get a little bit stronger in southern Missouri to produce tornadoes. Looks like Brett's back on the road. Let's go back to him full screen just for a minute. I'm not going anywhere, guys. I'm just going to go on mute just for a minute, drink some more water, look at some reports from the Weather Service. Is he going back east? He may be going back east. All right, let's ride along with Brett for a minute, guys. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Our guys got a new severe thunderstorm watch that is in the process of being issued. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Anthony. I think that's what I'm talking about. Mustang James in the house. Mustang James, hope you're doing good tonight, sir. Been fishing again today, you say. Slow bite, but caught a few. Well, Mustang James, glad you checked in with us again today. We're just hanging back, and we're chilling, and we're watching radar. We got a few warnings across the country, Mustang James, just for what you've missed. But you haven't missed a whole lot. We had a possible tornado in Mississippi about 1 o'clock today. And that's about it. Not a whole lot going on. Thankfully, it's been a quiet... Oh, no, I used the Q word. You're not supposed to use the Q word because then all heck breaks loose. But it's been a rather... What was that? Was that east or west 40? Looked like they had turned around and they were going east, but now it looks like they're going back west. So Brett's trying to figure out what in the world is going to happen there in West Arkansas. We are trying to find if we have any more. Yeah, we're heading back west on 40. Does Brett see something I don't see? Let's see. Looking at Fort Smith radar. Let's go back to radar just for a minute. Yeah, man, there's just nothing there. I mean, this is crazy. He's northeast of Fort Smith. And there's no thunderstorms within 100 miles of Brett Adair. That's some crazy stuff. All right, let's look at our central Alabama radar real quick. That's our tornado we were looking at. Or, well, no, I'm sorry. That's our rotation we were looking at in Missouri. Rotation's still there, but it is not as strong as it was. Zooming out, get you some bearings. Branson, Missouri. We're looking just east of the Branson area. Severe thunderstorm warning, tornado, possible tag. All right, let's go back to, tell you what we have not checked. We've not checked Texas. We've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning tag on the sails west of Dallas-Fort Worth. So let's go and look at that and see what in the world's going on near Eastland, Texas, near Cisco and Ranger. Not a whole lot of rotation, I can tell you that. There's our severe thunderstorm near Cisco. It's going to be for Eastland and Stevens counties in Texas. And that goes until 7 p.m. Central Time. It's going to be for 60 mile per hour wind gust. Why does that say considerable? Oh, okay, they just updated it. It was for 70 mile per hour wind gust. That's why it said considerable damage expected. Now it's for 60. Moving east at 20 miles per hour. So again, that severe storms near the Cisco, Texas, the Morton Valley area, and well west of Fort Worth. More storms up near the Red River. We've had some wind damage reports coming out of there. Shed damaged in Overbrook, Oklahoma. And we also had a 56 mile per hour wind gust on the Oklahoma Mesonet in Bernieville, Oklahoma. So right there at severe criteria, but definitely enough to do some damage. So again, Bernieville, Oklahoma, 56 mile per hour wind gust. And then we had a shed destroyed by a wind in Overbrook, Oklahoma. That's in Love County. Mustang James says, all good here. Quite as good. Know the boys are ready for live action. Maybe something fires off. That's it. We love storms. We love action, but we just want to keep them in the middle of a field, right? All right, let's take Let's go back to Alabama. We've got more warnings in Alabama than we do anywhere in the country right now. It's kind of wild. In and around Birmingham and Anniston, Pale City, Alabama. Travis says this is similar than last night's slow start, then boom, it took off. Cell merger ongoing with the Forsyth storm. Yeah, we're going to have to watch that storm in Missouri to see what that cell merger does. Birmingham has issued a flood advisory, Josh says, for St. Clair until 10 p.m. Yeah, we saw that coming, didn't we, Josh? There he is in Ragland. Josh, I think most of that missed you, didn't it, bud? You got some heavy rain, probably some cloud to ground lightning strikes, but most of that beefy part of the thunderstorm went south of you in Ragland and is now near Pell City, Lincoln, Munford, and the Talladega area. All right, we're going to let Brett get a little bit closer to Fort Smith, and then we're going to take another quick break. And I'm going to run and get me a little bite to eat here in just a little bit. Not yet. We're not going anywhere, but there's just nothing going on now in and around Brett's location in West Arkansas. So we're going to give it probably, he should be in Fort Smith probably in the next 10 to 15 minutes, it looks like. So why don't we do another quick radar update here. Severe storms again in Alabama, north of the Wetumpka area, southeast of Rockford, near New Site, Malone. These are all damaging wind and hail producers. Randolph, Tallapoosa, Chambers, Clay County. Severe thunderstorm warning goes until 7:45. This one is for Elmore, Tallapoosa, and Coosa counties. That goes until 7:45 as well. One up to the north here, that is for St. Clair and Talladega counties. That's the one for golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That one also goes until 7:45. So we're going to have a whole lot of storms expiring at 7:45 unless they reissue. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here, including parts of Tuscaloosa County, Alabama. We missed that one, or I missed that one a minute ago. Southern Walker, north central Tuscaloosa County, and southeastern Fayette County goes until 8 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm warning located over Berry, Alabama. Moving east at 20. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-size hail will be possible in Berry, Oakman, Bowley Springs, Good Springs, and Tutwiler. That, my friends, I think that's what David is texting about right now. Let's see what he's texting about. Ooh, oh wow. No, I'm missing another one. We've got one northwest of Jasper. Yeah. That's some pretty significant rotation there. And there's not even a severe thunderstorm warning for that. Wow. All right. We probably will see a... Hang on. Probably going to see a severe thunderstorm warning coming out for Walker County, Alabama. That's northern Walker. That's going to be for the Jasper area. Notice that hook. And when we flip to velocity, a little bit of spin northwest of Jasper. And there's our rotation product. Remember what I told you about the red color there. Cave Springs, Arkansas. Puppet Dragon 123. Let's look at Cave Springs, Arkansas. Josh says rain and cloud ground lightning. Yep. Josh is waiting on the storm to move so he can launch the drone. All right. Cave Springs, Arkansas. All right, who was that? That was Puppet Dragon. There you go, Puppet Dragon. You are under a tornado watch outside of Rogers, Arkansas. As we zoom out, just south of Bentonville. Oh, yeah, look to your north. I bet if you go outside right now, Puppet Dragon 123, and look to your north, you've got some dark clouds on the horizon from northwest all the way through the north, all the way around to the northeast, because that is a big line of thunderstorms that is about 25 to 30 miles north of you. So the ones due north of you will not be moving in your direction. These things are dropping south and east. So it may be this one back here in Oklahoma that gets you later. So those storms are going something like that. And that storm north of Pryor Creek, Oklahoma, may be the one that gets to you if the line don't sink down first. We'll have to see what gets there first. The whole line sinking southward or the individual sails moving southeast. Does that make sense? Rick says there's something happening inside it. Probably. Are you talking about the Missouri one, Rick? I think you were. Let's go back to Missouri where we were looking at that possible tornado earlier. Over here near Forsyth. Oh, man. We've got 2 areas of rotation now. Wyatt, thanks for jumping in. Wyatt says, got to head out. See you tomorrow. Yep, Wyatt will be here on the next one. So thank you for jumping in, Wyatt. We appreciate you. Wow. Kazaki says tornado possible near Flagstaff, Arizona. Look at that. Are you kidding me? We've got a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag in Arizona. We got Brett in Arkansas chasing an enhanced risk for tornadoes. And we don't have any storms within 100 miles. And you're telling me we got a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag in Flagstaff, Arizona. That's normal, right, guys? That's what we expect on days like today. Expect the unexpected. So there you go. There's a rotation area. We're looking at Arizona, guys. I know. There's Flagstaff over there on the right-hand side of your screen. Sherwood, Forest Estates, Maine, and Belmont, Arizona. Got a big-time thunderstorm on top of you with some rotation, believe it or not. That is crazy. Crazy stuff. One thing that caught my eye was 2-inch hail in Rogers County, Oklahoma. So let's go back over east and fly into that storm. And yeah, there we go. North of Bushy Head, Oklahoma. Man, I love that name. Big time hail, and the new warning says 1-inch hail. So the storm has weakened just a little bit. 1-inch hail, quarter-size hail, and damaging wind gusts to 60 in Chelsea and Adair, Oklahoma. Milo Girl wants a Reese's Cup. Reese's Cup, technically, I think how you're supposed to say it, but us guys and gals down here in the South, we like to say Reese's Cup, right? I didn't know that, Anthony. Facebook limits how many photos you can upload? I did not know that. Puppet Dragon, let me know. Yeah, you said thank you. So I think that's what you were looking for Cave Springs, Arkansas. Look at the terrain. I love where Brett is. Beautiful. Check that out. We're in the mountains. We're in the dead zones, but that is a gorgeous shot as he continues to move westbound and down on I-40. No, I lied. He is not on I-40. He's on I-49 moving north. He said, forget this crap. I'm going north. So he is on I-49 north of Alma. Is that how you say it? And that's what I've got on that. Alma, Arkansas is where I've got it. I did not know that, Josh. Wait, are y'all talking about at one time you can't upload more than that, or you can't have more than 100 photos on your Facebook page or profile? Because I've never run into that before. You said deleting photos, so I did not know you couldn't have but 80 pictures on your Facebook. You guys taught me something new tonight. All right, guys, I know people go and come, so if you've just jumped in the last few minutes and you've not hit that like button, please do that for me. Go ahead and hit that like button so we can get more people reached with these live streams. Over on the Brett Adair page, we've got 74 likes today. And we've had thousands of viewers. Just think, if half of those people smash that like button, we would be more than 75 likes. So, again, appreciate you guys that are hitting that like button. Let me check the LSM.
Thunderstorm warning for central Tallapoosa County in east central Alabama, southwestern Chambers County in east central Alabama.
There we go, 141 likes on the 142 because I just liked it on the Live Storms Media live streams. I appreciate that, guys. That just helps Facebook try to push this to more people and suggest this video to maybe more weather nerds so we can reach more people. So I appreciate that. Yes, Milo Girl 02, Reese Cups are the best. Anthony says, yes, at once. You cannot have more than 80 photos on Facebook. That's wild. You guys taught me something new tonight. I did not realize that. All right, how are we looking in Missouri? Brett's going north on I-49, right up into the Ozarks. I think he's finally given up on eastern Oklahoma. I don't blame him one bit. Nothing's happening there. So we got the big line of storms up north from the Branson, Missouri area. Tornado possible tag still on that Branson storm. Yeah, buddy. Ah, Anthony, there you go. That's what I was wondering. You can have unlimited photos, but you can't upload more than 80 at once. That makes sense. I don't put many pictures on Facebook, so that's probably why I've never ran into that before.
Warning for northeastern Talladega County in east central Alabama, northeastern Clay County in east central Alabama.
More severe thunderstorm warnings come out of Alabama, as you can hear on Mr. Robot behind me. Good grief. We're going to have a flooding problem from the east side of Pell City down to the Talladega area. Let's flip you over to, we're looking at Missouri right there. That is east of Branson's what you're looking at. Let's flip back to our Alabama radar site, looking at the Birmingham, Nexrad, Pell City, Talladega, Curry, Munford. A lot of heavy rain, severe thunderstorms, damaging wind gusts, large hail down here as well. So new severe thunderstorm warning again. Talladega and Clay counties goes until 8:15 p.m. These are some long warnings in Alabama, going more than an hour. Golf ball size hails, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible. Talladega County and Clay County as well. Supercells continue down to the south of there. Jackson's Gap, Dadeville, New Site, Alexander City. Look at that hook just east of the Jackson's Gap area. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for central Tallapoosa County and southwestern Chambers County. And again, those go until 8:15 p.m. This includes Alexander City, Dadeville, Camp Hill, Lafayette, Jackson's Gap, 5 Points, and Penton. All right, Josh, we'll be looking for you here in a little bit when you get back. Josh has got to run out for a little bit, but he says he'll be back. We're going to take him up on that. All right, let's go back to Missouri on this radar. Ooh, excuse me. You usually don't yawn this early at night, but not a whole lot going on. That's good. That's good. Milo girl's over here making me want some Reese cups in chat. It's probably not the best dinner for me to go find, but all right, let's look at our tornado possible storm in Missouri. Here we go, east of Branson again. Uh-oh. What just popped up, guys? Y'all see that? Anytime you see that little triangle, it's cause for concern. It doesn't always mean we have a developing tornado, but it is kind of a first step on it. New severe thunderstorm warning just issued for that storm. That'll be popping up there on your screen in just a minute. It does include where Brad Arnold is now. But that area of rotation near Long Run, Missouri, it's trying. Flipping over to our rotation product here. And notice how we've now got that red color that I told you about, that dark red. We also got a brighter red showing up in there. So we've got stronger rotation developing near Long Run, Missouri. Now if I zoom in, you see we're looking at satellite view here. Don't look like a very highly populated area out there. I mean, we got houses, but, you know, we've got a lot of terrain, a lot of trees. You can see all the trees there. So, thankfully, this is coming through a pretty unpopulated area. As it comes down, again, right near Long Run, Missouri. It's going to be crossing, looks like a little river right here. And, again, I don't think it's on the ground yet. But we're going to have to watch it as it continues to push south and east, generally towards Gainesville, Missouri. Well north of Mountain Home, Arkansas. Again, there's the little notch. There's the little hook echo near Long Run. There's a rotation. Reds next to the greens. And finally, like I said, I love this radar product because you can take out all those colors and just say, show me where the spin is in the storm. And that's what we're looking at here. That is nothing but your rotation product. And yep, it is it's getting stronger. About to get a radar update. We're going to keep it right here on this storm until we get that radar update to come in. And then we will see what we've got going on elsewhere. All right, we lost that tornado vortex signature icon, the triangle. And look at why. There's what we had. There's what we got now. So rotation is coming back down. Y'all give me some clap emojis in chat. So rotation is weakening yet again near Long Run, Arkansas. And again, don't let your guard down. But right now, as of that one slice in time, that one radar sweep that just come around, that rotation seems to be weakening just a little bit. Not to say it won't ramp back up here in the few coming scans. All right, guys, we are going to go back to Brett full screen. I'm going to look at a couple things here behind the scenes in the studio. look at a couple parameters, look at a couple model products, try to figure out what in the world is going to go on the rest of the night. And I will be back, hopefully, with some new information. And, oh, look, he's about to go through a tunnel. Oh, that's wicked. Sorry. I love tunnels, guys. That is wicked. Check that out. Sorry, I'm a weather nerd, and I'm a like a traffic road nerd. Look at the beautiful mountains. He's in the Ozarks and going through a tunnel. That was freaking awesome. I enjoyed that more than I should have. See, Kazaki loves tunnels too. I don't know. You know, we're just a kid. I'm still a kid at heart or something. You never get too old to get, nerded out about cool things. We thought they were cool as a kid. So there you go. Cool tunnel. All right. Glad we were able to ride through that tunnel together in Arkansas with Mr. Brett and Heath and all you guys here on the stream. Now he's going across a pretty wicked bridge. I've never been to this part of Arkansas. I'm enjoying this. So kick back, hold tight, and go get you something to eat or drink. I'm about to need a water refill. So I'm going to head upstairs, get a water refill here in just a minute. If we don't lose Brett, we may lose him. You guys know what's going to happen. We're going to go to Brett full screen, and as soon as I leave the computer, we're going to lose his feed, and we're going to be sitting here looking at a blank screen until I get back. But let's give it a minute. Let's see if we can stabilize this feed. I think we lost him. Yep, we lost him. All right, that's fine. Let's go back to radar. Pardon me while I recline a little minute, guys. My back is starting to hurt a little bit. Not as young as I once was. Alrighty. Let's see. Cassandra is still here. I saw you earlier, Cassandra, when David was on with us. But I was busy looking at reports, so happy to still have you following in with us. Some of you guys may realize or recognize her name. Go follow her on Twitter, by the way. I got to give her a huge shout out. Worked with her over the last several months, and she is just awesome, and she does an awesome job on Twitter with camera time lapses. They will just blow you away. So I've got to give her some love. Go again, follow her on Twitter, Birding Peep Weather. If you're in the LSM chat, you see her right there. If you're in the Brett Adair chat, go look her up. You will be blown away with what she does with her camera time lapses and images and snapshots of severe weather and all kinds of crazy stuff. So yeah, go check out her Twitter. You will not regret it, I promise. All right, we got Brett back. So let's see. You can see the storms off in the distance. See the big towers? See, it's kind of hazy. But let's go full screen. See the white clouds right above that hill? It's about to go away because we're losing it to the terrain. But that's the big thunderstorms north of Brett. He's approaching Fayetteville, Arkansas now. I need to update his text. We're going to automate this. I know a way we can automate this, but I haven't had time to put it together yet. So we're going to go ahead and put Fayetteville on there. Because he's getting close to Fayetteville, Arkansas, but not there yet. Again, guys, so happy to have you with us this afternoon and tuning in. Whoa. Wrong button. Sorry about that. There's Brett going north, closing in on Fayetteville, Arkansas, north on I-49. We continue to scan the skies for storms, but yeah, we just don't have a whole lot there going on. Central Alabama starting to tame down a little bit. We've still got thunderstorms ongoing from Auburn, Opelika, all the way up through Pell City, Anniston, near Gadsden and Point Southwest. Some thunderstorms ongoing there. Ooh, look, another bridge. Crap, wrong button again. Sorry, guys. I'm loving this terrain that Brett is going through. I mean, this is just gorgeous. Hills and tunnels and bridges. I'm loving this ride. I'm sure he's not, because we thought we were going to go into eastern Oklahoma and get some storms, and there's just no storms there. Oh, my goodness. Look at that terrain. You don't want to look at me. Let's go full screen with Brett for a minute. Look at that. That is just gorgeous. So again, we're just riding along with Brett Adair in Arkansas, going north, trying to intercept the storms as they come out of Missouri. Hey, you're welcome, Cassandra, again. Huge props to you, what you do.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northern Randolph County in east central Alabama, southeastern Cleburne County in east central Alabama.
All right, there you see flashing on your screen, new severe thunderstorm warnings in Alabama. Randolph and Cleburne counties is what the Mr. Robot Man said. That goes until 8:15 for damaging wind gusts to 60 miles per hour and quarter-size hail. It's going to be for a storm 7 miles north of Lake Wedowee, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Ranburne, Woodland, Morrison Crossroads, Foster's Crossroads. There's a whole lot of crossroads in east central Alabama. Corinth, Trickham, Graham, Newell, and Micaville. Severe thunderstorm warnings in east central Alabama. Whoa, there we go. We got Brett.
Good afternoon, everybody. We've kind of been out of touch. Kind of kept audio off for a little while this afternoon. Drew's been doing a wonderful job on the channel, running everything, and David and Brandon are on the LSM TV channel as well, doing a great job covering those big Alabama storms. There's been quite a bit of activity over there this afternoon with large hail, some damaging winds, and luckily they haven't had any tornadoes, but we are currently maneuvering right now. Let me see if I can get something. I'm going to
Sorry, by the way, if that blew your ears out. Had him a little hot on the volume. But we're going to keep it right here and see if we get it back here in just a second. Did y'all see me jump when his audio come on? He texted me and said, going to jump on in a minute, but I hadn't looked down and seen my phone, so I apologize about that. But we'll get it back in a minute. Service is in and out up there in northwest Arkansas. So we're going to keep it right here. And as soon as this camera feed comes back, we will...
Let me get my seatbelt situated.
There we go.
Here. A little better. We are moving north. This is Interstate 49. We're in western Arkansas currently. Moving north. We've got a storm firing just to the west of Siloam Springs. We're just outside of Fayetteville just now. We've got about 17 miles to go before we are going to transition to the west. Myself, Heath Lawler's in the driver's seat, got Derek Smith in the back. Going to do some, hopefully, if we run into anything, we've got a plan where we're going to do a multi here on from storms to if we have to do any interviews and cover any damage or any of that mode. Watching the cells forming and much of so everything kind of over the last little while. We cut the audio on now. You will see me bounce off of here. We're going to go back to full screen here in just a moment so that you guys have the view from the front. We'll probably cut the audio off for a little bit as well, but you will see us on the storms here pretty soon, as we've got multiple severe warnings to the north and west in eastern Oklahoma. We're watching everything here on the pad, but we've got severe warnings here north of Springdale, up near Goodman. We've got another one over near Chelsea, Oklahoma, just northeast of Tulsa, Adair, Oklahoma. Those are moving to the southeast, and that looks like it's going to be the main show today. So we're going to continue to travel toward the north. We're going to hook west here in about 15 miles and go towards Siloam Springs. Watch these developing storms. You can see the cloud bases here right in front of us beginning to lower, so that's something that we're going to have to watch, and we should start seeing some lightning as we go in time here and we get closer to these storms, but we're also losing daylight, so that's something that we're going to have to contend with as we go into nightfall tonight. But we will be out for a while. We're going to track these storms. We're going to be staying over toward the Memphis area later tonight, so we're going to track these all the way back across Arkansas through the evening, the overnight tonight, and we'll end up there. We have got some different equipment going on. This is kind of one of the features I talked to you about. We're going to do some in-car camera stuff. Not the way I wanted to set it up today, but we had to get a rental vehicle. We were in a Hemi Dodge Durango, brand new one, and we had to get it because our Suburban is just giving more problems after the motor job that we had done. So that's going back in the shop as soon as we get it back to Alabama on Friday. I'm going to toss it back to Drew in the studio. He's doing a wonderful job covering. He'll keep you updated with radar updates, and once we get into the action, I will cut the audio back on. We'll have some natural audio, but as you can see, we're passing exit 60. This is University of Arkansas exit here in Fayetteville, Arkansas, and we're going to be here through the duration of the severe event this evening. Tornado watch is still in effect here across the local area until 10 o'clock Central Time. So still a potential for a few tornadoes as these storms move in. But as you can see, beautiful landscape ahead. We're in the rolling hills here in the western Ozarks in Arkansas, and we're going to continue to keep you updated on this drive. So back to you, Drew, in the studio for now.
Appreciate it, Brett. Thank you for that update, and hope you guys stay safe on the drive out there. Beautiful country, like he said. Love the scenery. Love the picture-in-picture that he's able to turn on there as well. So just a phenomenal job of these guys out in northwest Arkansas near the Fayetteville area. So again, we'll continue to ride along with them. We'll keep their audio turned down just a little bit for now, and then as he continues later on tonight, we'll keep their audio, we'll keep them full screen as he approaches these thunderstorms in northeastern parts of Oklahoma and northwestern parts of Arkansas. So it looks like we hit another dead zone. We're coming into Fayetteville, Arkansas, so we should be able to get better feed from Brett here over the next few minutes. But real quick, let's show you where he is again on radar in relation to those thunderstorms he's talking about. So there we are in Fayetteville. Icon just went orange, so again, hit another dead zone. We'll get him back in just a second. Springdale up to Rogers, seeing a few more thunderstorms develop now, northwestern parts of Arkansas, and then the big-time thunderstorms up in southern Missouri and northeastern Oklahoma. So you heard him say they're going to go north just a little bit more. Got his feedback, and it looks like he did go on mute again just for a little bit. And hang on just a second. And once he gets about 10, 15 miles to the north, he's going to head west, try to intercept some of those storms back in Siloam Springs over to the Locust Grove, Oklahoma area. So with that, we will. Josh has got the drone up in the air. Says he's got some sweet structure being filmed right now by the drone. Mustang James, we are not streaming on Facebook currently. We're just on the LSM Live Storms Media YouTube page. And our new home for all things Brett Adair. You can search up meteorologist and storm chaser Brett Adair on YouTube. And we're streaming there as well right now. So I'll probably be getting Brandon, Jarvis, and Dean, and David back on the LSM channel probably here in a little bit if we have anything developed. I don't know at this point. Everything's so not great right now. You know, we may carry this thing for several more hours and not have a need to go bring the whole team back online. We'll see it. We'll have to play it by ear later this afternoon and this evening. But yeah, I mean, right now, if you would have told me this morning when I woke up after looking at the models all night long last night that we would be at 7:30 p.m. and we would not have any active tornado warnings anywhere in the country, I would have told you you're probably crazy. But the only thing that kind of made me leery about today is, I mean, we are in August. The models have looked incredible. The Storm Prediction Center has been all over it. The storm structure, especially round one in the southeast today, has just been out of this world. But we just don't have all the ingredients like we've been talking about all day to make this a high-end severe weather event just yet. Now, Central Alabama is being rocked right now by severe thunderstorms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 polygons across Central Alabama. Anthony Gainesville, are you in Alabama, I'm assuming? That storm looks nasty. Northeast of Birmingham. Both of those storms look nasty in Tuscaloosa County, north of Tuscaloosa. Lineville and Ashland, Campbell's Crossroads, that one looks nasty. Up near Sweet Home, Alabama. Storm just to the south of there. Lafayette, Alabama, coming into the north side of Auburn. That's a big-time thunderstorm as well. I bet you're talking about the storm up in Missouri. Yeah, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, Anthony, you're not talking about Alabama. You're talking about Missouri. Let's get our Gibson Ridge program fired back off. And what radar site are we on? We're on Springfield. Yep. Yeah, we've still got rotation there near Gainesville, Missouri. So there's our rotation product from our Gibson Ridge radar. Not over the top with rotation, but we still got to watch it. Let's go back a few radar scans. Whoa, wrong button. That thing was pretty strong a few runs ago. Right there. Look at that. 2 areas of rotation. It kind of merged into one, and now it's kind of rotating around near Gainesville, Missouri. So we'll continue to watch that part of the thunderstorm. These are considerable severe thunderstorm warning tags. What in the world do we mean by considerable? Well, what that means is this isn't your everyday severe thunderstorm warning. This is worse than that. All right, north central Marion County in Arkansas, Fulton County in Arkansas, and also Baxter County. Severe thunderstorm warning until 8:15 p.m. At 7:25, a severe thunderstorm was located near Price Place, or 13 miles north of Bull Shoals, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard is going to be 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. Locations impacted include Mountain Home, Arkansas, Gassville, Bull Shoals, Salesville, Norfolk, Briarcliff, and the Ozark Regional Airport area. So again, near Gainesville, Missouri, and near Mountain Home, Arkansas. That is a brand new severe thunderstorm warning with 70. Oh, wow, look at this. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts possible for that storm we're talking about. Look what we have reported back north of Branson, Missouri. 76-mile-per-hour wind gust measured in Walnut Shade, Missouri, Taney County. That is a ham radio operator that measured a 76-mile-per-hour wind gust just north of Branson, Missouri. That is hurricane force. That is impressive. Waiting to see if Brett turns west like he said he was going to do, or if he continues north to go up into Rogers and Bella Vista in Arkansas. Because those westernmost storms are just looking like crap. We've lost the severe thunderstorm warning now northeast of Tulsa. We've got a special weather statement out. That's that blue shade. Music Man Forever. Yes, there is a tornado threat tonight. Great question. We can show you where that tornado threat exists. There's your bullseye for tonight. Music Man 64 forever. Level 3 out of 5 risk is in the orange shade of color. Northern Arkansas, southern Missouri, southwestern parts of Kentucky, western and middle Tennessee, northern Mississippi, northern Alabama.
Severe thunderstorm warning for west central Jefferson County in central Alabama.
West central Jefferson County, that is Birmingham. Birmingham's in the middle of the county, but Jefferson County is the county Birmingham is in. So we'll look at that in just a second. But right now, there's your overall severe weather threat for tonight, Music Man. And to answer your question, is there a tornado risk for tonight? There you go. Tornado threat highest in the yellow shade, northern Arkansas, southern Missouri, and portions of West Tennessee. Stand by, guys. My microphone is a little funky. There we go. Again, highest tornado threat in northern Arkansas, southern Missouri, western Tennessee, extreme western Kentucky. There's your damaging wind threat tonight in the red, same areas, plus northern Mississippi, northern Alabama, central Tennessee. And last but not least, there's your big hail threat, highest in northwest Arkansas, south central and southwestern Missouri. But still, big hail possible through Memphis, through Little Rock, Nashville, Tennessee, Huntsville, Alabama, Birmingham, Alabama, Jackson, Tennessee, Boot Hill of Missouri. Great question, Music Man. Appreciate that. Anthony's watching Gainesville, Missouri still. And I'm telling you what, it is crazy. So we got a storm. I'm in Alabama. I think I told you that. We had severe storms here in North Alabama earlier. Didn't get that bad here. We got a lot of rain. 70 degrees outside. So we've got a boundary that sags south, and we were 80-something before the storms. We dropped down to 68 in the middle of the afternoon. And I'm wondering how that plays out tonight when these thunderstorms blast east. Weaker storms probably where it's cool, north of the boundary, maybe up in Tennessee. And the stronger storms, northern Mississippi, central Alabama, probably once again. We got Brett back. See the sky getting darker up there. While he is... Hang on, guys. I'm going to do something right fast while Brett is not... Move that back over there. There we go. Put that radar back over there on the right-hand side. Yeah, that's a nice... Oh, man. Don't really look like a shelf cloud yet. But that may be trying to be a shelf cloud moving into the northern parts of Fayetteville, Arkansas. No, those are new thunderstorms firing up. So he's about to hit a line of thunderstorms that's firing up near Rogers, Arkansas. Check that out. So see the dark clouds right in front of him? Yep, that's the storm near Rogers, Arkansas that he is now moving north to try to intercept. Not severe yet, but that is in Rogers and Bentonville, Arkansas. Let's take that back full screen. I'm still here, guys. I'm just, we're looking at a couple reports while we're riding with Brett. I think we lost him. There we go. We got his audio back. Let's take him full for a minute.
Why is it doing that?
Put it in autofocus or
It's in focus.
Does it have a landscape mode?
It's focus lock.
Helps if I unmute. I try to mute this microphone because you can tap it. But what I found is I accidentally bumped that microphone. And I will mute myself or I'll unmute myself when I don't mean to. So we'll get Brett back in a minute. He's in a dead spot near Lowell, Arkansas.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northern Tallapoosa County in east central Alabama, northeastern Coosa County in east central Alabama, southern Clay County in east central Alabama.
All right, we are still tracking Brett northward into Rogers. Checking my audio levels, guys. Give me just a minute. There we go. We got his audio back. Let's take it full.
All right, supposed to be some hail in this up here. Wow. And the day's up.
Excitement's over.
You ready to go? Oh, well. We might want to turn around and look at that as it comes back across. That's pretty nasty looking.
It ain't happening.
I know. It's got a hook on the backside near Cave Springs, though, right there. Oh, it's hooking. What? Yeah.
That'll look like
It's starting. Excuse me. Sir? I'm trying to reach here and you're screwing it up.
Sorry.
Hold on. Yeah, see, it's trying to form a little notch back there, but
Yeah.
I mean that's all you're getting today in terms of hooks, dude.
Should have been in Utah or Arizona, I guess.
No, Maui.
Yeah.
Woo, lightning. You want to flip it around and go back?
Sorry, guys.
Actually,
A little bit of structure.
Actually,
If you look to the south.
actually, look to your, look to my right, out the window right here.
Hey, oh,
Yeah, what is that? Like right out the window.
I see it.
Okay.
Go car.
I mean, it's probably nothing, but
Looks good.
it's the best nothing we've seen all day. Hold on. Slow up, pull off. I just want to see what is going on with the thing here. There we go. Yeah, we got a good parking lot out here. Okay, look, yeah, that structure you were talking about, that's that backside of that little appendage thing.
Get right here.
Yeah. Here you go. Yep. We're on the same page. Like, yeah. You see what's up? That's spinning.
That's converging right there.
It's conversion.
Yeah.
Like legitimately.
And it's rolling up on the front side. Check that, Derek.
A little bit.
Hey. Rising up on the front side hard. What? Yeah. Look at this speed.
Yeah, that's what I look. Derek, look at the clouds going the wrong direction right here.
Yeah. That's not supposed to be happening.
No, I know.
You're not supposed to do that. Hey, look at this roll.
I see it.
Yeah. Nice. Very.
Hey, you know the cool thing about this?
You can take it out and show everybody.
Cool little storm. Ooh, it's a loud storm too.
When I northerlies from north.
You're on the north side of the sail. Whoa. Hey, look at that right there as well. You're on the north side of the sail.
It's getting its inflow from the north.
Well, what it is it's forcing, it's coming in from the backside. Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching this come in like this on the backside, which makes sense. It's like it would be forming an RFD, but I'm watching it. They're right there spinning.
Yeah.
Woo! All right.
Guys, awesome shot. We're watching there from Rogers, Arkansas. To show you real quick what we're looking at on radar. See that little hook? They're northwest of where it says Rogers. Hook echo due south of them. And yeah, we've got a little bit of rotation in there. So we're going to continue to monitor Brett's video feed and his audio. But that thing has really come together over the last few minutes. Right on top of them, right near Rogers, Arkansas. So we're going to take his video back full screen and his audio.
Yeah, it's starting to pivot and hook now. Hold on, I'm going to put you guys back on the dash for a moment.
Hey, Derek, look right here. See this rushing out right here?
Shit.
Look at this deck back here.
Hey.
Rushing out. Look right here. All this is rising.
Oh, God, this thing doesn't have a stupid look.
Step bar.
It's definitely starting to pivot and hook now.
Technically right there. Okay. It's literally backwards. Like it's looking twisted.
We're north of it. We're on the north side.
Oh, shit.
Where was that?
Like the lightning right there, man. Really close.
That's where we're looking around at.
Yeah, this is coming in this
That
way.
was, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a pretty neat shot there.
I'm gonna say throw the drone up. Look at that over there. Yeah, all of it. That one just went straight through all the rain.
This is probably going to be the only thing that we try to look at right here and then start moving back and wait on the river. Because if this doesn't do it, none of this other crap
My thinking is, man,
lining
this whole
up.
thing's backwards right here. We're looking at an upside down supercell.
Mm-hmm.
I think if anything's going to happen, it's going to happen over there.
That's what I was saying.
It's possible.
All
That's
that
where
over
the
there
inflows.
looks,
That's where all the inflows going
it
to.
looks too choppy and vertical over there.
Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. Because we're on the north side. All right. what do we want to do? Move that way a little bit. All right, where do we move to? Look at it. Yeah, I see it now. What radar's that?
Fort Smith.
Okay.
And see, this right here is what we're seeing on the spin.
Okay, I was looking at
Stuff
Springfield.
on the north side.
Yeah, on the back flank, right there. It's gonna be over that way. Let's see.
So I think somebody just reported a wall cloud, yeah.
With this?
You?
No, I didn't report anything.
Yeah, somebody just reported a wall cloud 3 minutes ago here.
Right here?
Yeah. Right here. Like under us. That way.
Hold on. I'll have to figure out where the heck. Okay, so Beaver Lake's up here. Crap.
Wait a minute.
That ain't good. See, that's the whole thing. Going over there, we're going in the mountains.
Yeah.
Shit. This is 62. I mean, yeah, we can go down this way and see what we can see. We can drop south through Rogers, and if we have to go down, we can go another way. So, yeah, we can see what we can see.
That looks so good on that phone.
That's crazy. That's what I said. I was like,
That
what?
looks
Losing its luster now.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, you ain't gonna kill them. They need to slow down, or they need to watch what they're doing. We're on the main road. We got the
You
right
watch
of way.
you.
Well, we got the right of way.
Yeah.
Like for real. Oh, big bolt. Pretty good bolt there. I just stuck it behind me right now.
The good one.
It's all right.
See how it's.
Yeah. That's a good look, though. It's a good looking bolt, too. All right, the one behind us. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we drop down on this one at Rogers, and if it outruns us, it's kind of lining out and about to merge with that other crap. The one back at Siloam's coming this way too, and it looks like this one looked a second ago. So we're gonna go down. Here we go. We're gonna go like 70. Oh, what a hit! All right, yeah, we're gonna take this all the way down to 49, not North 9th, in a mile and a quarter. Jersey sent me a message, said, I can't believe this is coming from a phone. It looks sick.
Yep.
I firmly believe.
Looks a whole lot different to the eye too.
Well, that's what I was about to say. I firmly believe if you know how to, if you got the right software on the phone and you know how to operate the software, and if the phone, ooh.
Was it good?
Mm-hmm.
Nice bolts, nice bolts. Guys, I'm just happy to see a storm, by the way. Oh, wow. Yeah, I like
That's
it.
13th.
Yeah, you're in 0.6 miles. right here is the 8th. So we're gonna drop down into Rogers, into the thick of this.
Let me take it right here.
Yep. Correct. Rotate around, and this drops us into the city of Rogers. He's got a good view out that side right now.
Okay.
Because we're gonna turn. And then I'll get this portion. Yeah, we're gonna keep the audio on here for a little while, guys, since we're in active weather. Drew's gonna step away for a little bit. That's that one, yeah, yeah,
tight little speed on
yeah.
the edge there.
That's why we're gonna go, and we're gonna go to the south. I'm gonna let this thing run.
Hey, we got spray right here from
Yeah,
cars.
I got you. Cut those wipers down a little lower when if we can.
What were you saying?
There was a car splashing in that.
It's look at Rogers. Here's a water tower. Pretty cool.
Oh, there's a good one.
Yeah, I got him. I got him.
Okay.
After this, if nothing looks good, we're gonna start trucking back toward the river.
Look at this.
Yeah, see that?
Think that's an anomaly or?
Probably, but we'll see. Is it south?
Yeah,
Yeah.
south, east.
South of that one?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. We
Triangle
start
thing.
moving south. Look at all the water here. A lot of water here in Rogers.
Oh yeah, down. Ooh, little flooded road right there, Brett.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that. Here we go. We're about to get into heavier rain again. Woo, that Siloam storm is getting hail, buddy. Big hail.
That something's flooded down that way.
I ain't worried about it. I want to see if we get anything that spins. I want to be there.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of water. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Oh yeah.
That's what's
Yeah,
coming
we need
in.
to roll.
We're good. We're in position. All we gotta do is just coming right before Springdale. I mean, we're in position. It's a good thing we decided to drive on up. It's
I
not
just
spinning
want
yet.
you to do your thing, and I'm just gonna watch.
No, man, you're good. This ain't gonna be a
Nice
day
feeling.
where the performance is gonna be the best. Oh, that's cool. Man, I screwed that up.
Boy, this little town collects water pretty good. Look at this, Brett.
I see it, yep. That's what, I'm getting it right here. some low line spots here in Rogers.
Ceiling tile. Is that this? We got damage.
That come off a truck, buddy.
You think so?
Yeah. It's all in the road. I'm looking everywhere.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
in the
see
road.
any leaves or nothing. Yeah.
Feed had dumped there for just a second, but should be coming back up at any time now. There we go. Coming back now. Mm-hmm.
It just started. That's what the nerve shows. Boom. That's in better parameters.
Yep. All right, we're continuing through Rogers. We got some
Can I get out
a
for
lot
a
of
sec?
water here.
Can I get out for just a sec, right?
Where are you gonna get out at?
Just on the sidewalk or whatever.
I don't care. Yeah. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Yeah, let's run through. Come back. Flip around. He's fine. He does this all the time.
Yeah.
Makes total sense too. That was a good shot. Jump. That's why I put him in the car, for him to do stupid stuff, not me.
Now you're thinking with your dipstick, Jimmy.
That's right. That's right. That's crazy too. Let's see, here we go. Look, guys, I'm gonna actually show you what's going on here. I forgot that this is a thing. I keep forgetting that too. Ooh. Man, these guys are just popping this water. Wow. Camera guy's a little crazy, as you guys can see. It'll be all right.
There's my cell, baby.
Gonna stall out if they don't watch out right here in Rogers, Arkansas.
Here we go. Truck and boat.
Oh, here it comes. All right, guys. Well,
I made that look pretty good.
there was your there's your entertainment for the evening there. Area of low-lying water, which is not uncommon. That was cool. Watch this.
Dude, you gotta see that. Yeah.
If they'll let me back up, we're gonna show it to them.
Yeah.
That looked pretty good.
You'll see why I did that in a minute. I made it look like a freaking river.
I believe that too.
It looked good.
All right, guys, we're going to continue. The next storm is down here toward the Siloam Springs area. It's coming in. It's going to come in toward Springdale.
Dude, that's a view right there.
Did you shoot that with the phone?
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah? Yeah. I mean, that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
100%. In and around. Keep on this highway. That next storm's coming. Hey, look at the tail. Look at this thing.
My shoes.
Everything's circled. Back live with the video because I killed it. Watch what happens. We're in that little tail flank at Rogers, but watch what happens here.
Just pops you right back in.
Right back in, and then it'll take me full in about 15 seconds, and it'll take
It's
that
all automatic?
minimal. Yeah.
Nobody's running that.
I got somebody sitting there making sure that it's going.
Yeah.
But look, see,
That's cool.
it switches scenes.
That's freaking cool.
He's
That way there's no
set
dead air.
Yeah, exactly. And he's there if we're not talking to the people watching
Right.
over time, so it's pretty good little setup.
That is cool.
Trying to get it to work out.
The ticker will be legit.
Yeah, we're getting all that.
Yeah, when Jarvis asked me about that, I was like, I think that's a whole lot of programming.
Yep. Look how friggin' dark it got, like.
So scary.
So
Wanna go to
scary.
You want to go to the Halloween store and get some spring costumes?
Yep, sure do.
All right, Brett.
Yep.
This one right here, dude.
Yeah, I see it. I mean, we're headed that
Yeah.
way. Any of them are good. Whoa, look at the Mamadas right here from the one blowing up in Siloam. It looks like it's boiling up. and knuckling out right here. That's interesting. Bowling and knuckling.
Bowling knuckles.
Drew's getting well-needed food, I'm pretty sure. I mean, that ain't bad. Our windshield's what looks like
I think
crap.
it's better than your camera.
Right.
It handles
That's
the light better.
That's kind of, well, and I've been able to adjust the exposure, kill those things a little bit, and I'm fixing to put this thing on front defrost, and I'm gonna crank the temp up a little bit here. Oh, that's the tune. No, we don't want you on. Where's the comfort? No, that's your butt. AC, there it is. And the temperature, there we go. Raise the AC temp up. There, oh, it got rid of it, didn't it? Alright, now we can just kill that front defrost and go back to what we had. There you go. It's not bad. But yeah, I kind of think so too. I kind of think it looks pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like you got a 400 sitting in the dash.
It's stupid, isn't it? It's so dumb. Dude, and to think that phones are going to get better.
Oh, yeah. Cameras will be obsolete at some point, I think. I mean, they pretty much already are with me.
I was just about to say, you're already kind of seeing it in ways.
The 23 Ultra's got 8K.
Yep. Sure do.
It's not easy to shoot with because it doesn't write to the phone fast enough. It's steppy.
Really?
Yeah.
Storm's trying to blow up in Fort Smith.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that we're fixing to go back toward 49, which is right over here, and get south toward Fort Smith. That'll get us on 40 anyway, and then we can boogie. Yeah, I see that northwest Fort Smith storm. It's going up. Oh,
Live there. That's in the parameters.
See
That's
that.
in the Sector 7 right now.
So let's do this, Heathcliff. Let's get on 40, which is, let's see, watch this, Fort, F-O-R-T. Not food, I said fort, not food.
Yeah.
Fort.
Food Smith.
We're putting you on an involuntary diet right now, man.
Food Smith, Arkansas. Oh, here we go, go. Take a right on Wagon Wheel Road in 0.7 miles.
Mama like a wagon.
Something like that. Something like that. That was what she said, wasn't it? Good. Yeah, that's Dave is still running on the LSM television channel, and we are apparently still live because Dave did let us know that he could hear us, and he could hear us loud, proud, and clear. It's a great shot though. Who was the goober that jumped out of the car into the road?
Hey.
I said it was a good shot, though. I mean,
Doesn't matter for us.
yeah. Well, we could
flash flood point
Shit,
just
you
tore
go
apart.
set.
That's your
That was quick.
your exit. Yeah. I don't know what happened here. It's gone black on me. Dave said, didn't you drift a little far west? I said, it doesn't matter. I said, we're in a rocket ship.
We're in the wild, wild west.
this thing. That's straight what I'm thinking, dog. What's that?
You ain't got any deadlines tomorrow.
What do you mean?
You ain't chasing, right?
No, I gotta go to Jackson. I gotta go to Rolling Fork. Shoot. From Silver City. I don't know what all it entails, but oh wow.
Tell you what, hail would sound awful in this thing. Hear what the rain sounds like.
Yeah. Yeehaw, buddy. Let's see what we got here. These tires aren't the best. Me and Derek did have a look at those, so earlier.
There's you a turn.
Let's see. You can kill those, I think. Oh, there's our storm
in
right
red.
here. I got you. Pretty good storm right here off to the right, I think. Not the one. Yeah, that's the Siloam storm a little bit. But it's looking like crap. Yeah, all that stuff that's hauled, oh, it's turning into a bow, dude. That's gonna haul toward the river, so we do need to go and get on 40. You seen it?
Yeah.
Look at all of it.
Look at this, the very leading edge. Look at that thing.
Yeah.
Look, that's going to try to tornado right there.
Yep. Probably so. Up
Maybe,
there.
just maybe about the time it gets to the river.
Yeah. Seen them do that a lot too.
That's spin like a boat.
Oh yeah. Looks good.
You got it going out at the bottom and coming in at the top.
Yep. This is stupid. I'm angry. The more I watch the quality, for the most part, I get pretty angry about that stupid setup that I pay for.
The only bad part is you can't do a lot of zoom in.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to get a long range tour,
Oh yeah. I think there's a good lightning strike in here in a second too. Yep. Yep. Crazy, man. Crazy. What we got here? Let's see.
Jordan got booted for his chicken wing depth.
Oh yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Do 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 do. Wait on Drew to get back, and then I'm gonna probably hand it over to him for a little bit. Storms waited till right at dark. Had about an hour of decent looking little structure and all that jazz, but just not a lot of time. Not a lot of time. John Paul Hammerschmidt Highway. He tell you where he's gonna leave them keys.
Let's just say.
There's a cope, the cropper. What you was doing, the limit, so no problem with the copper. Now we are going south down 49. I think everything's kind of lined out. I think our play now is we're going to drive eastbound once we get to I-40 and head toward Little Rock, going toward Memphis. It's going to take a little bit to get over that way, but we're going to end up going toward the river. And then once we get there, you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. She don't think it got any bigger than like dimes. Yep. Seems about right. That parallel flow killed it. And and not having enough low-level flow to compensate the parallel flow in the deep
Crashing
crater.
into it.
Yep.
Like popping a big comforter in a room.
Yep. But yeah, we're coming into West Fork here, just north of Mountain Bird. We'll get on Interstate 40 there to the east of Fort Smith. I think I'm gonna pop her off here in a minute. Let's see here. That thing's done really well today, though, with yeah, it's a good thing going back.
He never has no problems.
Yeah. Well, I didn't figure it did. It's funny. Man, there's only one of these things that's even worn. These things are barely even getting SPSs on them. That just makes me angry.
Yep, total garbage.
Oh, they just issued a new tornado watch
Are you serious?
for north central Arkansas.
For the line?
I'm assuming that's what they're going to be talking about here. Yeah. Drew. get in front of this, and we're going to get ourselves in position further to the east. I'm gonna cut the audio back off for a little bit, let Drew take over for a while, let Drew decide how long he wants to be on this evening. But we enjoyed traveling with you. This is a late summer anomalous kind of threat, so it's not typical. We need to we're trying to share the stream and get some streaming, get some content on the platform, and really boost so that we can do more things in the future as we go forward. But if you would like, subscribe, it'll ping you when we're streaming. Drew can give you the whole spiel, but I'm going to kill our audio for just a little bit, and we are going to ride and try to get to the east ahead of this bow that's going to approach the Memphis area a little bit later. So Drew, you take it over, and we will be standing by from here in the field.
Thanks for sticking with us, guys.
Yep.
Appreciate it, Brett. Thanks again, guys, for hanging around. Yep, just stepped off for a few minutes while he was with you there on audio. But again, incredible shots there. That storm up near Rogers, Arkansas, just a little bit. Beautiful lightning, and we almost lucked out and had a rotating wall cloud there for a minute, it seemed, but it didn't produce anything, didn't even go severe, but a very picturesque storm there near Rogers, Arkansas. I'm still blown away that this is a cell phone camera. Temporary setup today with Brett since they're in a rental car. Look how good you can see at night. You can see cloud structure. Look at the headlights and the road. I mean, I'm just blown away. So, yeah, very, very good HD quality stream tonight with a temporary setup. So huge props to Brett and the gang in the vehicle for making the stream look fantastic today. So what we need to do real quick, I stepped out, grabbed some pizza, and had to make a quick errand to the store right down the road just to pick up a couple things while I was out. But I'm back, and we need to do a radar update. I don't have any tornado warning still, guys. So we are looking at the current radar. Let me get my camera to pull back up here since I'm back. No current tornado warnings anywhere in the country. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings. We're looking at Brett's location there south of West Fork, Arkansas. Heading back south on I-49, they're going to pick up I-40, go eastbound and down back towards Little Rock. Excuse me. The big line of storms has formed. Fayetteville to Springdale, Arkansas, over to Mountain Home. They are some severe storms embedded in that, as you can see. But still not a lot going on from Fort Smith back to eastern Oklahoma. Tornado watch continues there. But we just don't have many storms at all. So good news there. This has definitely not been as active as it could have been tonight. These storms have lined out, as you heard Brett saying already. And damaging wind threat is there. Flooding threat may end up being the bigger threat overnight tonight into tomorrow morning. We've already got a lot of flash flood warnings in northern Arkansas. We do have some wind damage reports coming in as well from extreme northern Arkansas. Baxter County, multiple trees down across roadways and down power lines.
Central Talladega County in east central Alabama. South central St. Clair County in central Alabama.
We're going to have to dock Mr. Robot's pay again. We can't teach him that that's St. Clair County. He reads it as St. Clair County, and it's driving me crazy. We're going to have to work on that. But Cherokee Village, Arkansas, big thunderstorm coming southeast. That one is severe. Mountain Home, Arkansas, flash flood warnings continue. And those will continue to slide south and east overnight. New tornado watch includes Little Rock. That must have been issued while we were stepped out for a few minutes. 8:05 p.m. Yeah, that was issued right when we were stepping out for a few minutes. Northern and central Arkansas tornado watch goes until 3 o'clock in the morning. So make sure you've got a way to receive weather information if you live in northern and central Arkansas overnight tonight, because we still may have tornadoes. Even though it's been kind of quiet today, we may still have tornadoes. Hey, Fry TV, glad to see you. Glad to have you with us. Let me get caught up in chat here for a minute. CJ said it's getting bad there in Thayer, Missouri just a little bit ago. Snow bunnies moving from Fort Smith to Rogers in several months. All right, then. And yes, Anthony, cell phones have come a long way in the streaming category. They sure have. I'm blown away. I cannot believe that is an iPhone setup. I've got an iPhone 13. That's what I use every day. And I know it's got a good camera on it because I take a lot of pictures. But I don't stream at night on it. So, yeah, I'm pretty... we have to bust my phone out and do some nighttime test streaming because that just looks incredible. Let me jump up here to other chat for a minute. Storm Chaser Lance, thank you for hanging with us. Look, we're back at the tunnel. We got to go full screen. We're back at the tunnel. That is so cool, man. Looks like we're on like a racing game or something. I'm a huge racing game fan. Need for Speed back in the day. You all remember the Need for Speed games all the way back in the 90s. Oh, yeah. Big Need for Speed fan here. And we're playing Forza. I like Forza 4. Forza Horizon 4. Forza 5 is out now. It's good, but I don't know. I like 4 better. Yeah, that tunnel makes me think of the racing games. All right, let's go back to radar. Sorry, I had to take the tunnel back. We saw the tunnel on the way north. Now we just went back through the tunnel on the way south. Y'all know I'm a nerd. Lance says cell phone cams rival Nikon and Canon nowadays. Yeah, I believe so. I believe they do. You're right, Kazaki's environment is just, thankfully, missing some type of ingredient tonight. Storm Chaser Lance is telling us about his pizza toppings. Right, Lance? He's got to go get some pizza. There you go, Lance. Go get some pizza. This is good. The wife cooked the... I don't know, it's pepperoni, bacon, ham, and sausage. Really good. Let's see. There you go, Fry TV. Still rocking an A51 Samsung. Nothing wrong with that. All right, and we're still looking at northern Arkansas. We've still got some...
Thunderstorm warning for southwestern Talladega County in east central Alabama, central Shelby County in central Alabama.
See, Mr. Robot Man's telling us we need to go back to Alabama. Severe thunderstorm warning still popping in and around the Birmingham metro area. Still some hooking storms down there, but again, these storms have looked nasty since mid-afternoon, and we are not seeing any tornadoes drop from these thunderstorms. So definitely missing that low-level wind shear that you need. This one's right on top of the radar in Birmingham, and you can still see a good hook. So new severe thunderstorm warning, including Talladega Springs, just south of Childersburg, Alabama, including Sylacauga, Alabama as well for golf ball size hail and damaging wind gusts to 60 miles per hour. And that includes, again, southwestern Talladega County and central Shelby County in Alabama until 9:45 p.m. Tell you what I'm going to do. Maybe I jinxed it today. I turned my microphone red, anticipating tornadoes. But tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn it back yellow. As soon as I do that, if we get a tornado warning, I'm going to say it was my fault all day long for messing up the severe weather threat. So let's go over to light settings. All right. Now we're going to turn it. There we go. That's orange. So we're going to go with the orange microphone for a little bit. Get out of red alert mode because we don't need to be in red alert mode. No tornado warning. So we're going to go orange for the severe thunderstorm warnings. And we'll see what that does for a little bit. Well, that's supposed to be orange. That's supposed to be yellow. That looks white on camera. But that's supposed to be orange. So yeah, we'll keep it there. See if the microphone light has anything to do with it. I hadn't changed microphone colors until the stream tonight, so we'll... my thought process was blue for snow, winter weather, blizzard, ice storms, purple. You know, we could change the microphone light up. Man, it's just a weird thing. I thought, yeah. Again, guys, I'm a nerd. Sorry. All right, we're in central Alabama. Severe thunderstorm warnings continue. Golf ball size hail. Guys, that's the strongest storm in the country as far as impact. Shelby County, Alabama, golf ball size hail. We've got ping pong ball size hail possible. Sharp County, Arkansas, Randolph. What is that? Fulton County, Lawrence County, and Izard County, Arkansas. Stop it. And yeah, that's the worst storm in the entire country. Shelby and Talladega counties, golf ball sized hail. So let's see. Severe thunderstorm watch continues for parts of West Georgia, central Alabama. Tornado watch continues for your counties in yellow there. Fort Smith up to Fayetteville, up to Little Rock. And then severe thunderstorm watch here. North Texas. Haven't talked a whole lot about North Texas or southern Oklahoma. But that's just because we don't have a whole lot going on out there. We've got a few storms. And look, Dallas, Fort Worth. I don't know if we've got anybody watching from there. You guys have been baking in the 100s for weeks now. Weeks. You're getting a heck of outflow boundary from the north. It's 103 degrees right now in Fort Worth, Texas at 8 o'clock at night. An hour ago, it was still 103 degrees. Look up here in Denton. North winds gusting to 46 miles per hour, and we're down to 89 degrees in Denton. So that'll cool you off with the north wind at 50, blowing into Fort Worth. Look at this, north side of Fort Worth. As of 7:53 p.m. Central Time, 105 degrees with a dew point of 55. So we're probably going to have a wind damage here in and around Dallas-Fort Worth, mainly from this outflow boundary coming into town. In Dallas right now, it's still 102 degrees. And again, you see this little green line. That's what we were looking at the other day when Brett was in central Alabama with his drone trying to get it up in the air. That's the outflow boundary. The thunderstorm cool outflow that will cool you off in a hurry and sometimes can produce some wind damage as well when that blows through. But that's coming into Dallas, Fort Worth. So you guys out there enjoy the temporary cool down. Again, hundreds are right around the corner again, but I'm glad that some of you guys are getting a little bit of rainfall tonight. And I'm also glad that some of you guys are going to be hopefully dropping out of the 80s. You guys have had low temperatures in the mid 80s. High temperatures in the mid to upper 100 range, 105 to 108 in the last several days. So, yeah, heads up to you guys in North Texas. Temporary cool down is underway. Guys, there's just not a whole lot going on. That's it. I mean, northern Arkansas, severe. Western Arkansas, nothing. South central Oklahoma, nothing. North Texas, just a couple severe thunderstorm warnings right there. So, I mean, yeah, looks like, again, look at who's showing off out of everybody in the country. Alabama and now moving into parts of Georgia. More severe thunderstorm warnings for that round one that developed back near Memphis this morning than we're seeing with round two, which is kind of surprising. Kind of surprising. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go on mute just for a minute. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to finish eating this last piece of pizza that I am working on. And we're going to take Brett back full screen just for a minute while I go on mute. Look at some reports. Try to look at some model data. We should have the 0Z HER running. So we're going to go back to Brett full screen. I'm going to pull some models. And we're going to try to get a game plan for the rest of the night to see how long we... Probably going to keep the stream going. You heard Brett say they're going to shoot south and head back east on 40. I don't see any reason to kill the stream because as soon as we kill the stream, something crazy will happen. So probably what we're going to do is wind down some of the continuous in-studio radar coverage. Go back to Brett full screen. May throw up some background music or something for you guys. Let me see if I can load that in. All right, give me just a second. Let me see if I can load in. I'm not going to start playing it yet, but when we don't have Brett's audio, I will load in some elevator music for you guys. All right, turn down, if you're on headphones or either just volume, turn it down just a little bit for me if you can, because I'm going to add in this music, and I don't know if it's going to start autoplay. So we'll give you about a 10-second warning. Just turn your speakers down just a hair, because if this starts out and playing, and I don't even know if this is the right music that I want to play. So, yeah, we'll go Sword Viper. We'll go over to Birmingham in just a second. But I'm trying to load up some music here that we can play in the background when I step away here for a few minutes. So, just it's about a 10-second heads up. Turn your speakers down. All right, it was muted, so you can turn your speakers back up. Good deal. It started out, but it was muted. And it is the background music that I wanted. So, sweet. That will work here in a little bit. So, again, riding south with Brett in western Arkansas. Let's go and look at Birmingham, Alabama. You can turn your speakers back up if you turn them down. The music loaded in, but it did not start playing automatically. That's what I wanted to have happen. So, there you go. Storm's moving south of Birmingham right now. Down south of Hoover. Northeast of the Calera, Alabama area. East of Alabaster. I'm telling you, if you're in central Alabama, you are seeing a heck of a lightning storm. Tons of lightning there between Childersburg and Alabaster. Waldo, Alabama. How about a severe thunderstorm warning coming down towards Waldo? It's going to be for central Talladega County. Severe thunderstorm warning goes until 9:30 p.m. And then more severe thunderstorms again moving into East Alabama and West Georgia near the Lafayette, Alabama area. Roanoke all the way over across the state line into Franklin. Hogansville, Georgia, and then down to the south, Waverly Hall, Hamilton, and north side of Columbus, Georgia. Severe thunderstorm warnings again there for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. Fry TV, you're right. Need some rain in Austin, Texas. Fry TV says I'm 52, so I played a lot of Need for Speed on a PC back in the early 90s. There you go, Fry TV. I did too. Maybe not early 90s. We didn't have I don't think we got a computer till the mid-90s, and we didn't have one good enough to play Need for Speed till the late 90s. But same games. Yeah, Need for Speed 2, was it? Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Oh, my goodness. The good old days. Anthony says, going green for hell. Don't get me started on that video, Anthony. It's got tigers in it. If any of y'all have not, I don't know what to tell you what to look up, but if you've not seen that YouTube video, and it's the dude's just being silly on purpose, but it's still funny. Go to YouTube when we get done with our stream later. Not now. Don't leave us. I saw what you about done. Don't do that. Stay here, and then when we get done later tonight, go over to your YouTube search bar and just type in "going green" or "it's got tigers in it." All right, and you'll see this awesome dude that gets excited when storms come up, and yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Going green for hell, Anthony says. Good grief, Fry TV. It's been about 104 and 105 for over 30 days in Elgin, Texas. Oh, isn't it just exhausting when it's that hot for that long? We've had those heat waves here in Alabama too in the years past, and it just, it'd be 103, 104, 105 for weeks on end, and it's just like, oh my God, it's never gonna end. You can't see cool weather when it's that hot for that long. It's just like never ending. OG Lance says, Need for Speed on PS1. Yeah, buddy. We literally had me and my sister both had our own PS1 because we fought over one PS1. So my parents had to get one for each of us. Yeah. Good old days, right? All right, so it is currently 9:01 p.m. We're going to ride along with Mr. Brett Adair full screen. I'm going to crank up that elevator music for you. And I'm going to be eating my pizza here behind the scenes and looking at some model data. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes with a game plan for the rest of the evening. Don't go anywhere. I agree with that. I never thought I'd be jamming to elevator music while riding along with Brett Adair either, but yet here we are, and that is not live radar. Why does that say live radar? I'll fix that. But yeah, looking at our model data here behind the scenes, we're losing Brett's feed again just a little bit. Man, it's just the models have just struggled today, guys. We'll get Brett's feed back in a minute. We see it just jump off the screen there, but it just looks like a hot mess. There we go, live from the studio, not live radar. Brett's going south, getting on I-40, heading back east towards Little Rock and eventually Memphis. Trying to come up with a game plan the rest of the night. And let me show you what I'm looking at. This is the 0Z Her, all right? Let me zoom out a little bit. So we got storms in North Texas. There we go. We got storms in Alabama. We got storms in Georgia. We got storms in Missouri and sliding down into northern Arkansas right now. The model is just not, again, doing a good job. This is currently 9 p.m. This is live. This is actual radar, all right? There's your line of storms. Fayetteville over to just northwest of Jonesboro, stretching west to east, all right? Remember that. Let's go back to models. Her, 0Z. That is where it thought they were going to be at 8. Hold on. It's loading. Cue that elevator music while our model loads. All right, here we go. It's in the ballpark. Pretty good. It's in the ballpark. Why can't you see what I see? Hang on. Let me kick my Mac computer around here for a second. There we go. So that's 9 p.m. Pretty good, but look, it don't have the severe storms at all over near Jonesboro. See that? Well, you see our polygons, and the model says, there's nothing there. So that part of the line is ahead of schedule again, just like round 1. Fast forward again, so it's going to probably take Brett another. I'm trying to just time this out. Oh wow, he's already on 40. His icon just updated. So he is about an hour-ish west of Little Rock right now. Okay, so that'll be 10 p.m. So let's go forward in time to 10 p.m. and see what models say radar will look like when Brett gets to Little Rock. That's 11 p.m. Stand by. There you go. 10 p.m. So according to the Her, that's what radar may look like. But I'm going to tell you it's going to be wrong because, look, the storms northwest of Jonesboro, they're there now at 9:10. And that's what it thinks it's going to look like in 50 minutes. So the whole northeastern part of the line seems to be blowing out to the east-southeast faster than the models think yet again. Storms still hanging up to the north by 10 p.m. across northern Arkansas. Storms in Dallas starting to fall apart. You can't see that behind my camera. There you go. Storms falling apart in North Texas. Main round in northern Arkansas still going at 10. All right, let's go to 11 o'clock. There's 11 o'clock. Nothing in Little Rock yet, if this model's right. Nothing in Fort Smith. Jonesboro, big storms between now and 11. Those storms may be approaching Memphis by 11 p.m., guys. You're right, Anthony. Models have just struggled all day long today. I mean, we've just been flying blind all day long, and we're only as good as our computer models. And today they've not been great. So there's 11. Whoops, that moved the map. I didn't mean to do that. Here's 12, midnight. Storms either coming across the river into Memphis or already east of Memphis, depending on how fast they go by midnight. And look at all that heavy rain in northern Arkansas. I'm telling you, this to me looks like an embedded damaging wind and flooding risk overnight tonight. It's probably has some pretty major flooding. And right when I say that, look, See that new polygon flashing in northern Arkansas? That's a new flash flood warning lighting up northwest of Jonesboro. So I think this may quickly turn from a tornado threat to a isolated damaging wind and widespread flooding event over parts of Arkansas tonight. All right, let's go forward. 1 o'clock. There you go. Storm still hadn't made it to Little Rock. Fort Smith, you're still good. Jonesboro, you may be flooding out by 1 a.m. Storms through Memphis, coming into Jackson, Tennessee, possibly as far east as Tupelo, Mississippi by 1 a.m. if they go a little bit faster. Heavy rain still on going back behind it. 2 a.m. Boom. Big Boeing segment coming through northern Mississippi. A lot of heavy rain, maybe some wind. East of Jackson, getting close to my neck of the woods over here in northwest Alabama. Storms coming into Nashville, Clarksville, Hopkinsville, Kentucky. North Georgia, you guys are still good by 2 a.m. And 3 a.m. There you go. Strongest part of that line looks to be in northeast Mississippi, northwest Alabama, but they don't have anything to work with. So that's why I just think it's, I don't know if you can see that over there. Hang on. It's going to go black just for a minute, guys, but stand by. I'm still here. I'm just switching my camera source around. There you go. That's current temperature at our studio here in northwest Alabama. 70 degrees. Well, you can get severe storms at 70 degrees, but not high-end severe storms usually with a 70-degree temperature, 100% humidity, totally saturated. We're rain cool. We've been rain cooled all day. Northwest Alabama, North Mississippi, Southern Tennessee. I just don't think we have a major severe weather threat tonight because we're so rain cooled. All that round one that went through Central Alabama, Northwest Alabama, North Mississippi. Yeah, I think that's really going to lower the severe weather threat for you guys tonight. Brandon or Jarvis, that's you, Jarvis. You know, I've been drinking bottles of water, to be honest with you. I haven't had it. We've been out of, you guys will learn, I love my Diet Sam's Cola. Diet Cokes are too expensive. But we buy Diet Sam's Choice Cola. Just had one, so that's the only caffeine I've had since earlier today. But yeah, we're probably gonna wind things down here in the studio on the studio side here just shortly. I'm gonna plan on keeping Brett's feed going probably as he's driving east through Arkansas. But if I saw something worth staying around for, guys, we'd stay around until midnight. But man, it's just been so quiet today. I appreciate you guys more than you know. A lot of you guys have been here since we've been here. We started up the LSM feed, oh man, probably 1 o'clock today. And we did that for about an hour, hour and a half, and then we cut out for a little bit, and now I've been going with Brett since Brett went live. How long does it say we've been live on Brett's channel? Let me see. We've been live for 6 hours and 16 minutes here. So, you guys are rock stars because a lot of you have hung around with us all day waiting and watching and waiting and watching. And yeah, there's just not a lot, thankfully, that's been going on. All right, I think you're right, Kazaki. Tornado threat seems to be dying to dead. Rain and wind and flooding, I think, overnight, main threat. Definitely happy about that. And that's about it, guys. That's about all I've got. I mean, I could sit here and rattle off for hours on end, but I don't want to hear that, and I know you don't either. So currently, still no tornado warnings. I cannot believe we have went all day with one tornado warning. So with that, we're going to go ahead and go back to Brett's camera. He's still coming through to western Arkansas. Actually, we lost his camera. He's back in that dead zone in western Arkansas. So once Once his camera gets back live here in a minute, we'll take him back full screen, and we'll keep him going through Little Rock. I'll be around. I'll be watching radar from upstairs and watching on the iPad and stuff, but we'll just keep his live feed going here for a little bit longer, and we'll probably wind this thing down as we get closer to 10 o'clock here on the channel. So, again, thank you so much for tuning in today on the LSM channel and on the meteorologist storm tracker Brett Adair YouTube channel. You guys have been awesome. And we will be back the next time. Like I said, we've had several thousand views so far on our live stream on the Brett Adair side. I haven't checked the LSM numbers, but very, very happy with all you guys tuning in today. And again, you're the reason we do this. If we did this and nobody watched, there would be no reason to do this at all. So we can't say thank you enough for you guys tuning in this afternoon and this evening. And I hope if you're in these severe weather threats tonight and these flooding areas for tonight, stay safe. Have a plan. If you live in those low-lying areas, make sure you have a plan in place. If you need to go to higher ground to get out of the floodwaters, please do so. Turn around. Don't drown. You're out driving overnight tonight. I know a lot of you work late. I used to work midnight shift forever and ever and ever. Go to work at 11 o'clock at night, get off at 7 in the morning. And also did the 3 to 11 shift a ton. And, you know.
Storm warning for Coosa County in east central Alabama.
Anthony will look at that. Anthony says a mesoscale discussion out for mid-Mississippi for a possible tornado watch. So let's look at that before we end. I think that's a Coosa County in central Alabama. New severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, where's my... There, I think. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for that, Anthony. New mesoscale discussion including southwest Tennessee, northern Mississippi, and northeastern Arkansas. Let's read that bad boy. Thunderstorms moving into northeast Arkansas will eventually migrate into the mid-Mississippi River Valley tonight, heading into the late evening hours. These storms will pose a risk for severe damaging winds and possibly a tornado or two. A downstream watch will likely be needed. So there you go. It sounds like they are going to be issuing a new tornado watch. A supercell embedded within the leading edge of the line of thunderstorms continues to move east-southeast into northeast Arkansas. It's shown signs of gradual transition to a more organized linear mode. Strengthening a low-level jet will bolster warm air advection over a baroclinic zone that is draped from northeast Arkansas to northern Mississippi and Alabama. So they think that little Boeing segment northwest of Jonesboro may hold together all the way into northeast Mississippi, northwest Alabama, riding that cool boundary that I just talked to you about a few minutes ago. So expectation over the next few hours for the cell to continue to grow upscale amid increasing lift near the frontal zone, moving to the southeast into the mid-Mississippi River Valley. 50 to 60 knot mid-level flow near the Memphis radar. Wow. 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative helicity near 350. That's high, guys. That's high for springtime, and that's very high for summer. So, yeah, we've still got definitely a tornado threat overnight tonight. Watch what's going to happen. We're going to wind things down here in the studio, and then we're probably going to have more tornado warnings overnight than we've had all day today, right? Oh, man. Yes, Jarvis. 10P to 6A shift. Oh, wow. Hey, yeah, that's worse than 11 to 7 by far. For me, on the 11 to 7 shift at night, I worked at a hotel. Hotel management, and anytime anybody would call in, at first I was a assistant general manager and had to work the night audit shift 2 or 3 times a week, and evening shifts 3 to 11 after that. My biggest thing with that midnight shift, I was fine until about 5 in the morning. And then about 5 in the morning, it's time to go to sleep. And those last 2 hours, whoo, that was rough. Yeah, 10P to 6A. That would also be rough. Will there be storms in Buffalo? I'm assuming you mean Buffalo, New York. There you go. Thunderstorms possible. You guys had some severe weather near Niagara Falls earlier, but no official risk of severe weather in Buffalo, New York. No precip right now. So yeah, maybe some scattered storms. We got some rain down in Ohio that may impact your area overnight tonight or into early tomorrow morning, but nothing severe in Buffalo. Thanks for the question. Mustang James, thank you for tuning in yet again tonight, sir. Glad to have you with us, as always, part of the family. And, yep, we will see you when we do this again. And if hurricane season ever starts, Storm Chaser Lance says, you know, at this rate, we're doing April and August, so hurricane season may start what? November? I'm just telling you, it's a crazy year. It's been crazy, crazy stuff. All right. We're going to go back to, we're not. We lost Brett again. He's in that dead zone. We're going to keep radar up. So we're going to go back into northern Arkansas. We're going to keep it on the Little Rock NextRad. And I'm going to be monitoring this to see when we get Brett's feedback. And when we do, we'll take his feedback full. But until then, we're going to monitor the Little Rock. I'll tell you what, let's go to Memphis. Yeah, that stronger part of the line's going towards Memphis, Tennessee. So let's go over here and zoom in just a little bit. And I'm going to hide the camera. We're going to change that back to live radar on the banner. And so again, we're going to turn that music back on. As soon as Brett's feed comes back up, you'll see that in the bottom right-hand corner. And we'll ride with him through Arkansas. He's back in the mountains, so he's back in bad cell phone service area. Say that fast 3 times. But let me turn that risk area off. That's a little bit much. There we go. So we'll keep radar looping there. You can see Brett over on the left-hand side of your screen coming through I-40. And as soon as his camera pops back up, we'll take it full. But until the next cut-in, guys, maybe back later if conditions warrant. If not, we'll see you on the next one. So thank y'all again for tuning in today. Appreciate you more than you know.